We're back at the beach. We never could leave. So yeah, I came back to the beach. The summer event's going on still. I don't think I need anything else from the summer event. I got my fishing gear on. This is just, it's the glamour. But, so I have the +1, yeah, the +1 red swimsuit. I have that, which is good for clamming. And I have the +1 blue top, which has the teleport. But has anybody found a +1 custom shorts? That's what I'm wondering. I don't know that there is a +1 shorts. Like I've looked it up. I couldn't find anything. I don't know if there is a +1 shorts, but if there is, I'm sure someone would have found it by now, right? I'm sure it would have been found by now if it existed. But anyway, I'm at the beach as a level 62 Beastmaster Black Mage so I can teleport away. And yeah, I did get level 62, just on my own time yesterday. I didn't really get into 62, I'm, like, if I die I de-level, but it's only 1,500 more EXP to the next level, so it is adding up, but it's not, you know, it's not that bad. I stand by it not being that bad. So part of me wanted to do, you know, to continue the artifact quest, but I looked up what I need to do for the next quest. So for the next artifact quest, I can actually take 2 on at the same time. One of them requires me to get coffer keys for 3 dungeons around Juno. While I could kill the enemies for the coffer keys, like I could do it right now, the enemies range from level 59 to 63. So the ones that are higher level than me would be a problem, and the ones that are like at that close of a level range, I can kill them, but it would take a long time. It wouldn't be a smooth process, so I'm putting that off for now. The other artifact quest is a little easier, I think, but it's still something that wouldn't go smoothly till at least like level 65. So the other artifact quest requires me to fight 3 named monsters at the same time. Now 2 of them are beasts, and I can charm them, but the one that you have to kill, which you only have to kill that one, well, it's level 58. I can do it, obviously, but it's still very close to my actual level, so it would be a bit tricky. And again, I try to not do things that I know will possibly get me killed. Not often, anyway. Not when I'm barely level 62. So I'm gonna gain a few more levels, and then I'll try that artifact quest. Or if somebody wants to help out on it, then I get, like, if I have help, then I could do both of those quests right now. But without roping someone into it, which, I mean, for my own personal quests, I feel bad to do that. So those quests can wait. But for right now, I thought we'd start the day off with a little fishing. Just start off with some nice, smooth fishing. Kind of, let's see. Let's just get over here and get a good eye on the beach and everything going on. You actually don't have to go that far out into the water. Like, you really don't have to go that far out in the water. But we'll just get a good look on the beach, and we'll fish right here. I think I'm using the correct rod and lure for the area, for what I want to catch. Which is a composite rod and a shrimp lure. I believe that is what I should be using. So the last time I fished on the beach, I got a bunch of trilobites and Moorish idols. The Moorish idols sell okay to NPCs. The trilobites do not. Oh, wrong rod. It was too small. Okay. So Halcyon rod. But yeah, so the trilobites are what I need to catch in order to level up. The Moorish idols don't level me up, but they're decent money. The problem with trilobites is they sell for 9k, so that is pretty good. However, I couldn't sell mine. I put mine up on the auction house and they never sold. So while they do sell for a good amount, apparently people only want to buy them in certain circumstances. I would presume when it's the fish of the day, right? for the guild quest or the guild points. So I ended up selling just all of it to vendors. It was all vendor trash, and that's okay. I'm not in a desperate need of gil. I'm fishing trilobites for the skill points, not for the money. Also, sorry, I'm a little congested today. I woke up feeling terrible again because allergies and also high humidity. Pretty much that's gonna be my story the whole summer until summer's over. The race is going on again. You know, I wouldn't mind. While I'm here, sure, I'll bet on the race. I have to actually remember to collect the money if I win, right? If I don't win, then, well, don't have to worry about that. Alright, so I'm a vote on Kogo Igo. I generally have good luck with Kogo Igo. Generally. But I'm only gonna bet 500. I'm not gonna go full ham on this, right? Because you have a much greater chance to lose than to win. But just for funsies, right? Just for funsies, we'll bet on the race. And also, my understanding is that the race is very much a it is a Horizon exclusive event to the summer thing here. So I can appreciate that. I can appreciate it. Also, not too many people out here right now. I guess they come in waves. They tend to come in waves for the big named monster. And also, I would guess at this point in time, most people have, I'd guess most people have already sort of gotten all of the items they need. Like I have, right? I'm pretty sure I have. I hope I have. I hope I got all the items. Oh. Extreme fishing! No skill point. None. Also, I hate how my headband, you know, my headband's doing weird things. It doesn't always do that. I'm not sure if it's like a shader thing or what, but just depending on the angle, depending on the area I'm in, sometimes the headband goes nuts. I guess normally I have the hat on though, right? Like normally my character's wearing a hat. I do still sort of wish that I picked a different head for my character, because normally in most RPGs that I play, my Doubleless the Dark and Powerful Wizard, there's a certain look to the character. Also, whether they are female or male, they always kind of have to look like they just have resting bitch face. Slash, I don't know, resting bastard face. Not sure what the term for the male version is, but that's usually the kind of character that Doubleless is, my wizard persona. Honestly, I probably shouldn't have gone with doubleless for a game like this, but it's my fantasy wizard name, so... so that's what we do. It's just here, I couldn't resist the allure of just going full-on blue-haired anime protagonist, right? I'm still gonna do terrible things. I mean, good lord, how many species have I made extinct so far? But, I didn't give them kind of the face to match. Man, look at all those clamors back there. I'm gonna do a little clamming too, but you know, clamming doesn't have a skill associated with it. Fishing does. So I'm doing some fishing skill ups right now. I do like to take it easy after a after I do big missions and stuff like that. I like to take things kind of easy and just fish, grind, etc. Light questing. I can't handle too much excitement, I guess. Though I am gonna put my party flag up. I guess I'd join a group if there is one, but main thing, I'm gonna put the thing up for Sandoria 552. There we go. Okay, Sandoria 52. Since I'm not in town, I can't see if someone makes a group for that. So I'm just gonna put my flag up with that in my description, and hopefully, if someone is doing 5-2, they'll take notice of that. Hopefully. I would hate to miss a 5-2. I'd hate to miss it, but it's fine. It's fine. But my main goal for today is to do the Tonberry quest, because I noticed that everyone's... So, okay, the throat stab, I learned how to dodge that with my pet, and that made Tonberries go a lot smoother. However, I have killed so many Tonberries now that everyone's grudge does well over 700 points of damage. Now, the funny thing is, that actually only takes out a relatively small amount of my pet's health. Like, a relatively small amount of his health. I feel like the Beastmaster pets, they have to have multiple thousands of HP. Like, they have to be really beefy, right? So the good thing is that as long as they only everyone's grudge my pet, it's perfectly survivable. And me not getting everyone's grudged, that's easy. All I have to do is make sure that I don't aggro, right? Only the pet. It's still fine for the pet, but I am noticing the damage is really stacking up. The everyone's grudge damage is getting really high. And it's only gonna get higher, right? So I have the wiki open, and I have all the information to do the quest. It's a two-parter. The first part is sort of a prerequisite that gives you a key item, and then the key item lets you do the repeatable part of the quest over and over again. But that will cost money. Oh, hey, I just noticed! Kogo Igo! That's the winner! Hold up! I won! Man, I really wish I'd bet 10k then. Well, isn't that kind of the way of the gambling, right? Like, you put down a tiny bet and, oh, you win. If only you'd put a big bet, right? But whenever you put the big bet down, no, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose hard. So I don't think I get anything new. Yeah, I just get 1,000 gil. Hey, it's a free... well, I mean, I paid 500, so I get 500 and then another 500, so... Okay. Yay, 500 gil. I'll just add that to the stack. I'll just slap it right on top of the pile. I love this Dark Knight over here, just wearing a full suit of armor, like standing in the water, just slowly rusting away. Alright, so I would like to get, like, at least a point of fishing skill. And then I'll just vendor trash all the fish. Since it is actually pretty hard to sell the, like, either the Moorish idols or the trilobites. I'm not sure if there's a better way to go about it. Like, I don't know, is there some way to kind of predict what the fish of the day is gonna be? But isn't, like, everybody is a different rank, and it never tells you fish that are out of your rank, right? So it would be a different fish for everyone. I guess the problem is there's no way to, like, there is no way to preemptively know when to put your fish on the auction house. And when they're not on the auction, they would just be sitting in my inventory taking up space. I guess that's what alts are for. But oh god, I'm gonna have to make an alt just to auction off some of the rare fish that I catch. Or not rare, but you know, the fish that don't sell on a daily basis. I'm gonna have to do it, aren't I? I've been trying to avoid making an alt. I've been trying real hard to avoid it. But purely for economic reasons, I might have to. I like looking at the people on the beach, the comings and goings of the clammers. I still find clamming to be such a, I don't know, a strange and interesting activity. It's technically a minigame, right? Like it is technically just a minigame, but it's a profitable minigame. I like it. And the funny thing is, I never knew that clamming was a thing. I never knew. I mean, was it a thing back in the Promafia era of the game? I never went out to this island before. I've actually never been out to the island here, except on this server. It's the first time I've ever even been out here. Hell, I almost never even go to Babiki Bay, so there's just so many things I didn't know about. I wonder how many other areas there are in the game that I've just never been to. I'm sure there's plenty. I'm like both, like in the high levels, yeah, there's tons of areas I've never been to, right? Because I've just never been high enough level to make use of them. But I'm sure there's lots of low-level areas that I've never been to either. Like, I don't think I ever actually ventured into Guskin Mines. I've had to do that for the Teleport Dem quest already. But I never did that before. The Ordel's Caves outside of Sandoria, I never went there. King Ranper's Tomb, actually. Low-level dungeons, right? I never went there. Because I was always a bestalker, so I just never really spent any time outside of Sandoria. And there's, oh yeah, there's so the Maze of Shakrami. I've only gone there a little bit to level up my sub-jobs as, you know, / Beastmaster. But, Oh look, someone's fighting the things over there. Those things have way too much health. Like, I don't know why they just don't die. Oh no, they're fighting a bomb enemy, I see. Oh no, am I looking for EXP? Oh no, am I looking for EXP? Do I want to do that? I don't know. I mean, really, I'm just looking for, I'm just really looking for, yeah, just looking for missions. Like, I have a game plan, right? I have a game plan. Yeah, my game plan is to kind of warm up with fishing and clamming, and then I want to do the Tonberry quest, and then I just want to... I want to do a little more, maybe a little more Tonberry grinding, funny enough, right? Even though you have to pay a bit of a toll every now and then, even with that, the amount of gil that I made killing Tonberries, it doesn't matter if I have to pay a few thousand gil to clear my hate every couple hundred Tonberries. Like, it doesn't matter. The gil that I got was no, it was like, I didn't collect it out of my delivery Moogle yet. I haven't collected the money, and not all of it came in yet. But what I saw was like, no, it was real worth it. It was super worth it. Oh no, someone here needs a raise. It's kind of weird to me how these events, again, maybe it's that I look at it in a bit of a different way, and I've played too much FF14. But, it's kind of strange to me how the events in FF11, I mean, even the vanilla events, they technically sort of make you go to very dangerous places, even though they're events that, like, a level 1 could do, theoretically. I mean, this is Horizon custom here, but still, it's very much following in the vein of events in this game normally. The idea that we're, like, first off, you have to get out to the island here. Getting to this island, if you're, let's say you're a low level, right, like under level 20 or so, you would have to burn through stealth items to get here, and then once you're here, there's all these high-level enemies that will just wreck you. It's, I don't know, it's a little strange, but I guess it does add a little air of exclusivity to all of the event items that you can get. Also, something I was wondering about, especially with, like, the chocobo digging skill, especially with that, but even with my normal skills, so when you look at the skills in-game, it'll show you that, like, oh, you're a level 48 fishing skill. But skills go in points, too. Like, you know, you need a full point to advance a skill point, right? But you never know how far along you are, like I'm 48.6 or whatever, right? And in-game, there is no way to tell how far along you are. However, on the Horizon website, if you log into that, first off, there's a lot of useful information you can get out of the Horizon website in relation to your character and account. But one of the very useful things is it actually has like a skill tracker for everything, including the chocobo digging skill. So, like, if you dig every now and then, and you get some skill points, you can actually find out where you're at with that. In-game, there is no way to tell. And the website even tracks the points of your skills. So, like, you can see that you're, like, you know, you're 2.5 along, right? It's really handy. I don't know, I find it funny when a private server manages to kind of set up and interlink a very good functioning like interface on a website with the game and your character, and it manages to display more information about the game and your character, like more than you would get in the actual game. I find that kind of funny and fascinating. And it's interesting too how like they added some custom appearances, like my character, right? My character uses one of the custom hairs. But in order to add those, they like you can't make a character in game, you have to make a character on the website, which they do explain, and it's very easy. It's honestly a little bit more straightforward than when you make a character in game. Because the character, like anybody who's used the character creator for this game, you know that the character creator fucking lies. Like they show you this really cool, like, independently rendered 3D avatar, and it looks great, but it is not used in the game at all. Like it is purely a cutscene render. It has no in-game model equivalent. Like you're basically just looking at a movie, and when you make a character with that, it really doesn't accurately portray what you're getting in the game. Like you make a character that looks cool on the character creator, and it looks nothing like what it looks like in the game, and then you're pissed off. But on Horizon, because they use their own website, and they actually have like a little 3D model viewer for your character's head, so you can actually see what it will look like in game exactly. So there's no confusion there. Again, I love that, but I love that this game has such a spaghetti code that they couldn't implement that in game. They had to do it on their own website, but it actually works better than it would in the game. I guess this game is just a big pile of spaghetti. Just a massive pile of spaghetti that was spilled out of the back of a dump truck. The code seems like a mess from everything I've heard, but I think that's sort of par for the course when it comes to Square Enix games and also just Japanese games in general. I don't think they really do things with accessibility in mind. How many fish have I got so far? I've already got a stack of Moorish idols, a stack of trilobites. I'm not gonna be able to sell either one. The thing is that the trilobites, yeah, they sell great when you can sell them, but the chances of actually selling them are very low. I will hold on to like a stack of trilobites, and I'll put them up on the auction house, but chances are no one's gonna buy them. Chances are, right? I think the problem is that trilobites, so what I've noticed about fish is that a lot of the fish have no recipe attached to them. Like they have no crafting recipe attached. And so they only exist to collect guild points, right? Like a lot of the fish exist purely for guild points, and that's okay when the fish itself sells pretty decently. Like Moorish idols, honestly, they don't sell terribly to NPCs. You can make a decent amount of gil just vendor trashing them. But the trilobites, which are a higher level fish, they sell for less. You get much less for those, and it's not really worth it to vendor trash them. Like it's not worth it to just fish them up to vendor them. I'm only doing it because I don't need the gil per se, but I do need the skill points, so I'm fishing them anyway. I've noticed there's a few fish like that, but I normally don't mind it. I would prefer it if every fish had like a crafting recipe associated with it. That would put them in a higher demand. But I'm not against having fish that only exist for points and all that, if the fish also vendors for a good price. I think of gold carp, which is that's a fish I was catching, and bluetail too. Like, although bluetail does have a crafting recipe, and you can get more for bluetail selling it to other players. But gold carp, that has no purpose whatsoever other than guild points. So players don't really buy it. However, gold carp, gold carp sells for almost 300 gil per fish. So for a stack, it's like, it's less than 300. So for a stack, I want to say it sells around 3,500 gil. Like, that's okay. 3.5k for a stack of fish that are easy to get. You can fish them right in town. That's fine. But some of the fish, yeah, they have no use and they have no value to the NPCs. And I feel like maybe those should be bumped up a little bit. Like, not a lot. They don't have to be worth, you know, like, it doesn't have to be gold carp money or higher, but I feel like they should have a value where if you need to skill up on it, you can vendor trash it, and it would give you a decent profit. Man, fish problems. First world fish problems. Look, all I can do is kind of sit back and look at the game as I play it, and think about things. Think and discuss about things. That's all I can really do. Although, funny enough, some of the things that I have thought about and discussed about here, they became they're becoming features on the server. Like that whole idea of rewarding players for helping out others on first-time completion of the hard content. Like that is something I think I discussed multiple times here, and I'm sure I am sure more people than me have come to the conclusion that such an idea would be a good addition to the game. That, hey, it works in Final Fantasy XIV, so why not just, that's a good thing that works in that game, so why not do it here, where it's a little more important that you have older players helping newer players. Like in FF14, you don't even have to incentivize players to help others. It has a matchmaking system, so if you queue up for something, people will just get shoved into it for their dailies, right? So you don't even need that incentive there. But here, I think you definitely need some kind of incentive for older players to get off their butt and help newer players to do content for the first time. And then now that is becoming a feature for 1.2. Again, I am very certain that I am not the only person on the planet that came to that conclusion after, just extensively playing this game in its many forms. But it is fun when things that I really think on and talk about, like, oh, yeah, that's gonna be a feature, huh? I don't know, I tend to feel, when it comes to my thoughts on games and systems within them, I love just thinking about games and their systems. I'm sure there's a word for that. However, I generally think I take a pretty moderate approach. Like, I look at the practicality of things, right? And both the practicality and just how, I think maybe more important is how players actually interact with the game and play it. Like, what I see a lot with games, whether it's a private server or it's just, a big game, whatever, I often see there's a disconnect between how the developers think people play the game. Like, how they think people play and how they intend for people to play. and then how people actually play. There's often a very large disconnect between the two. And I mean, at the end of the day, you have to make a game that at least the majority of people who are interested in it will want to play and will have fun playing, right? Like, at the end of the day, the player is king on this one. Because you can go in with all the intentions, right? Like, you can intend people to play in a certain way as much as you want, but if that way isn't fun for the average player, they're just not going to do it, or they're not going to play at all. So, you do sort of have to fold to that, right? At least to some degree. You can't give the players everything they want, but to a certain degree, the game and its systems do have to conform around the player, to a degree. So I kind of keep that in mind when I think about, I don't know, what could be changed, what could be made better. There's all kinds of crazy theoretical things that might make a game interesting to me, but I do kind of stop myself and think, but would anybody else be interested in that? And well, that is kind of the fun part of having a stream here, where we have other people that we can have a bit of a talk, a bit of a dialogue about that, right? That really helps to build a consensus. I do love it when people tell me, no, you're just wrong. I love it. Also pouring a little more water while I'm fishing here. Somehow the ice in my glass, it has not melted yet. Somehow. I do get a lot of people in here, they're like, oh yeah, agree, etc. And I mean, I don't know, maybe I do just kind of say common sense things like that, but I'm not opposed to people saying like, no, that's all wrong. The great thing is that I don't like, I'm willing to be wrong, but I'm also willing to just hear out like, okay, well, other point of view on something. I mean, some people get a little rough with that, like you do have to kind of format things a little bit when you can't just come in swinging, but I like to hear why I'm wrong sometimes. But I think especially these days, I think some people get like nervous that they can't disagree. Like, oh no, the hammer's gonna come down, but like, no. I think actually the only people that I've ever kicked or banned or whatever, like it's been like the porn spammers or the viewbot spammers or what. Like I only moderate like that when it comes to literally you're breaking things, right? Like you're literally causing actual issues, but outside of that, like, no, you say whatever. But I do know of streams where they'll get petty like that and just like, no, you're gone. I don't hang around streams like that though, because I'd be one of those people that get goned. Also, I feel really dumb. I just noticed that the Dark Knight over there, his name is 0 damage. He just does 0 damage. That gave me a chuckle, but I've been sitting here fishing and I only just realized I can be slow like that sometimes. I sure can. Come on, skill point, come on. No. I still don't really know how skill ups for anything works in this game. I hear things like, okay, the phase of the moon does affect some things. I hear that. But no one can really clarify that. I guess I often hear, okay, so these things don't work, but phases of the moon do. Okay, I'm following. So, in what way do phases of the moon affect fishing or etc.? And no one really seems to know. They know that it affects things, but no one seems to be sure exactly in what way, which is strange to me. It is very, very strange. But this is a game full of voodoo and assorted dark magic rituals where, you know, players will do things in the hope of gaming the system. And that's just always been how this game rolls, and it's fine. I like a little mysticism / shamanism in my games. I appreciate it. See, this is why I start my stream a little earlier, so I can get my good hour of fishing in before anybody is here. Like, before the crowd comes in, I can just chill and get my fish on, my fish / clam on. Which, once I get a skill point, I'm shooting for a skill point. Once I get that, I'm gonna just do a little bit of clamming and then get to the things I wanted to do, which is the Tonberry quest. I do need to look up how to get into the some temple that starts with the letter U. I forget the word exactly, but I need to look up how to get there. The quest starts in Norg, but then that's just kind of the unlock, right? That unlocks the ability to go to the NPC to reset your hate with the Tonberries. But the actual repeatable quest itself, that is in a temple in the jungle, and I'm not exactly sure where the entrance is, so I have to look that one up. There is that big temple right next to the outpost warp. It might be that, but I'm not sure. I don't want to make assumptions like that. Also, my nice glass of cold water. The ice cubes have already melted completely. I do feel like the climate here right now where I'm at, and this tropical beach setting that I'm at in the game, right now they're kind of lining up. I can feel it. I can practically smell the cocoa butter. I don't know why. Well, I guess it's because people like that scent, but every time I've ever been to a beach in my life, the scent of a coconut / cocoa butter, that scent being just, I don't know, stifling in the air, that is what is in my brain. I know cocoa butter equal beach. That and that kind of I don't know. It's hard to describe, but I guess like a windy, salty smell in the air. If you're like at a beach by the ocean, it's in my brain. I can practically feel it. I'm feeling the heat anyway. Also, I'm wondering what that guy is selling. He's got his bazaar up. But I mean, what could he possibly be selling here at the beach, right? Like, what would he park his character here for to sell that would be relevant to people right here, right now? I am legit curious. So I think I'll examine him after this fish. All right, what's he got? Well, first off, what is he wearing? So he's got the clam gear on. A swift belt. Ooh. I wonder where you get that. A level 50 belt that gives accuracy. It lowers your attack, which isn't great, but it gives plus 4% haste. I don't know how much 4% haste really does for you, but that's cool. I guess it stacks with stuff like that, right? Yeah, I would guess if you have a bit of haste gear, it could add up, right? But one piece alone, probably not that much of a deal. Huh, a bomb core. So level 63 plus 12 attack. And then a pretty nice scythe. Neat gear, neat gear. Wait, what is this? Smithing 57.5. Tax dodge trade. Slash tell. I want to make money. Ah, I see. He's selling mannequin hands. Huh. Alright. Well, you can buy some mannequin hands there. I love that tax dodge trade. Though this does sort of make me this makes me kind of think about something. So the auto translate, right? Now back in the day, anybody who played this game back in the day, you remember they stuffed everyone on the Japanese servers, which I am sure the Japanese just absolutely loved that. But yeah, the auto-translate would get a lot of use back then. In modern FF14 though, like in FF14, they still have that auto-translate thing just like here. But it doesn't get nearly as much use because, well, FF14 has regional servers and, you know, the Japanese, they have their servers, EU has servers, NA, and then those poor bastards in Australia with their abandoned server. But the thing is, because there's regional servers, like, you're generally playing with people in the same region, so they probably speak the same language. Now, EU, not so much. EU is really, that's really the only place where you will get some use out of that auto-translate. But it always kind of pissed me off that, so in FF14, especially if you go over to the NA servers, which when I would play, I'd play on both NA and EU, but like on NA, they completely abuse the auto-translator. Like, nobody uses it for its intended purpose, and I find that on like on private servers here, it's the same deal. No one uses auto-translate in the way it's meant to be used. Most people just make dumb words out of it, like dumb sentences, right? The thing is so in FF14, you know, I play the game in German. It kind of helps to, you know, learn some things, all that, to brush up my skill, keep it in use, right? Because I do need that, I need it. It would frustrate me to no end to see people just sort of using the auto-translate in such a way that it doesn't... It makes no sense if you're not set to English. And something I realized is that a lot of people, a lot of Americans mostly, don't quite seem to understand that words do not necessarily directly translate, because different languages have different contexts for words. And that especially when you're dealing with the abilities, like ability names in a game, often those are not even the same meaning. Like they use totally different things, right, between languages. Yay, rusty cap. But I guess a great example, and this would be back in the day in this game. So people would say, like, they would use the Beastmaster reward skill. They would use that to say, like, there is a reward for doing this thing, right? The thing is that doesn't translate. Like that, like when you would say reward, the Beastmaster ability, that is a different, like it's a different ability name in other languages, and how the word is not used the same. So like when you use that, it would make no sense to anyone not on English. Maybe these are things that only bug me now because, yeah, like I deal a lot in non-English these days, living where I do, but like it just frustrates me when people do nonsense with the auto-translator in the Final Fantasy MMOs. But I think maybe that's a wider issue where, here's something I think us English speakers probably don't really think about too much, and that is how goddamn much we use colloquialisms as if they were just normal words in our speech, right? A great example would be, which they actually put this in the auto-translate for whatever goddamn reason in FF14. But like we're chewing the fat, right? To say that we're discussing something. So if you directly translate "we're chewing the fat" to another language, like that will make no sense, because the contextual phrase doesn't mean anything, right? Also, hey, look, level 49. I'll fish up a couple more. Finish my thought. But yeah, like you know, if you were to say like, "Oh, we're chewing the fat" in German, like that would literally just mean we're chewing a piece of fat, right? There is no cultural context for that phrase. But I think we use so many colloquialisms that we don't understand just kind of how deep lore we are with how we speak. But it's something that I've become a lot more aware of nowadays. Especially because now I kind of know things like that on the other end, right? So many expressions that I can't really use, like I can't translate and use in English because no, they don't really, wouldn't make any sense, and the amount of time it would take to explain it, like it would just, it just don't work. Alright, well, I got 49 fishing skill, which is, you know, I wanted to get a skill point, right? So I'm gonna swap my gear out to the clamming gear. And I'll just clam a little bit. Just a little clamming, not a lot. Not a lot of clam, just a little. Alright, I was born to clam. It's clam jam time. So, I haven't looked at the chart for, like, the value of things clamming, but if I remember correctly, most things have a 6-point value. A few things have an 11-point value. There's, like, one item that has a 7-point value. I kind of forget what it is, but, I have a rough idea of how much, like, how heavy things are. So let's clam. Let's clam. Okay, so that is a 6-point item. Again, for my own mental acuity, I just keep track of things in my head. I don't, no calculator, no spreadsheet. Keep that brain sharp. Alright, a Nebimonite. I believe that is also a 6-pointer, I believe. A Babiki Slug. Okay, those are only worth 3. I remember those are worth 3. So far we've got 6, 12, 15. We're up to 15. I won't go too high, and I'm not gonna clam too much. Don't worry. Okay, pebbles are worth 7 points. So okay, so 15 plus 7, so we're up to 22. I kind of love the math game of this. Okay, an Aragnite shell. I believe those are worth a little more. Those are a value that isn't on the wiki, so I believe the shell is worth 7? I believe. So that'd be 22, 29. I believe the shell is 7, but I'm not 100%. A shell. Okay, so that's 30, 33? I want to say 33? Okay, the Vongola clam, that's 6, so we're up to 39. Nope. Timing. So we don't want to go too close. Oh no! We got the jackknife. The jackknife is really heavy, so... Oh. Yeah, the jackknife is, I believe that's like an 11-pointer. And I think the Aragnite shell weighed a little more than I thought. So, yeah, hold up. I need to look that up real quick, actually. I think the Aragnite shell weighs more than 7. Let's see, where is it? Oh, it's not even... Oh, it is. It's not even on the list. It's not even on the list, so, I might want to... If I get an item like that, I might want to check at the NPC to see what the weight is. Which, that is a thing you can do. Every now and then you get an item that it's not on the wiki, and you're just not sure, like, how much it weighs, right? So let's be a little more careful about that. If the bucket hadn't broken, that would have been a few thousand gil, if it hadn't broken. Okay, got high quality pugil scales. Those are, I believe they're just 6 point, like most things. But yeah, I find that the bucket normally breaks on me, not because I miscount, but because maybe I'm not sure what an item actually weighs. And then I get something heavy, and yeah. There's always a chance you could get a rock, and that'll just break your bucket. You're done. Alright, so we're at 9 points. Okay, we're up to 15 points. And the goblin masks, I mean, that'll pay for the bucket. The goblin mask will just pay for my bucket. As long as I don't break it again. Okay, 15 up to 17. Or, 15 plus 7. So we're up to 22. Let me just make sure. Pebbles are 7, right? Pebbles are 7, yes. So we're up to 28 now. And we have items that if we sold them, we'd make the money back for pretty much both buckets so far. 28, 30, 34. I do maybe want to check my weight after this one, just to be very sure, right? Okay, well that would put me up to 30. So if my count is accurate, I should have 37 right now. Let's see how accurate that is. So it took me a while to realize that you can have the weight checked. So yeah, I still have clams in me. Yeah, I have 37 pounces. So we have 13 more points, but we have to be within 5, right? 45 to 50 is what we're shooting for. It's always within the 5 place, right? Okay. So hopefully we don't just break the bucket with a heavy item now. A jackknife, oh boy. So the jackknife is 11, so that puts me up to 48. When you get those unexpectedly heavy items, yeah, that's when your bucket's gonna break. Alright, so we say we're all clammed out, and then we get a bigger bucket. Alright, let's get an accurate count of where we're at. So we are at 48, like I thought. Yeah, I don't know why, I just love clamming, it's fun. There's just this risk factor that makes it just compelling. And you get, like, that and all the random items you can get, I don't know, it's is this why people like gacha games? I don't know. Okay, a seashell. Those are still just 6-point items, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah. So we're up to, from 48 to 54. And I'm thinking, since I broke my first bucket, so I'm thinking, let's not go too dangerous, and when I have a nice bucket here, we'll just turn it in and like make the money back from the first 2 buckets, and then we're set up for profit, right? It's okay, we're at 54, 60. We are at 60. Plenty space though. 66. Seashells, they sell. Seashells sell decently at the seashell shop at the seashell. Oh god, no. Can't do it. Alright, I'm just gonna turn this one in. I wanna make the money back from the bucket I broke. That's what happens when you get rusty at the clam game. Alright, so let's see. I am all clammed out. So let's see how much that is actually worth. The goblin mask, that's one I have to auction house. Gotta auction that one off. But the rest of it, yeah, just sell it. Just sell it. So we got a shell shell. 2 shell shells is 600 gil. The jackknife, I mean, that's a minor item, and they don't sell well. A lot of these don't sell well in the auction house. They just don't. But that's okay. That's like 650, right? 650 there. And so far, I'm down 1,000. So now we're up to 900. And yeah, that puts me at over 1,000. So okay. Yeah, got 1,000 gil, so I paid. So basically, so far, I have paid for my bucket, plus the goblin mask. The goblin mask will sell for a few hundred extra. So yeah, not the best gil right now, right? It's only good gil if you manage to rack up a decent amount of buckets and you don't break any. You can break a bucket once you've gotten some big items, but if you're just kind of fishing up a few things and you haven't had any big sellers, then yeah, the profit is slow to get going. Alright, I am gonna sell off my fish though. I've already learned that these don't sell very good. The trilobites especially, they just don't sell. I'll keep one stack of trilobites, and I'll try to sell those on the auction house, but for the most part, they just don't sell. They just don't. Alright, let's see if I can get a little bit better here. So I'm gonna pop down my 500, and let's see if I can really actually turn this around and make any sort of decent profit. There are some really good high sellers when it comes to clamming. Like there are multiple items that sell for thousands of gil, and I've gotten them multiple times. They're not like super rare or anything. So far my luck hasn't been good though. So far I've had pretty terrible luck. But I guess that is the nature of clamming. It's very luck dependent. It's very luck dependent, but with a very minimal investment. So, you know, if you don't make as much as you want, it's okay. And so far we're up to 11. Or wait, hold up. 6 and 6 would be 12, so 6 and 7 would be 13. We're up to 13. Again, keep that brain sharp. Alright, we're up to 19. But none of the items that I'm finding so far, none of them will really sell for a lot. So I need to keep going to turn a profit. Okay, 19 plus 11, so we're up to 29, 30, up to 30. Okay, up to 36. We're getting close now. Okay, we're up to 42. So here's the problem, we're at 42, we need to go higher, but if we get an item that is more than a 7-pointer, like if we get a jackknife, that'll break my bucket. So, we're riding the line here. Okay, a pebble. So if I were to just cash out right now, I would lose a little bit of gil. Not a lot, but I would lose a little gil. Right now we're not even breaking even. Wait a second. Wait 1 second now. Like all that together, that should have been over 45. Something in there did not weigh as much as I thought it weighed. Something doesn't weigh what I think it weighs. Well, that's unfortunate. But I guess it's not a horrible, crippling loss. It's not. Like very minor loss there. But now, see, I want to turn this around. I want to, before I leave this beach, I want to leave with a profit in my pocket from clamming. All right. I cannot leave this beach until I have made a profit with my clamming. I can't do it. Like my brain will not allow me to leave until there is a clam profit to be had. I really wish I could find like some ox blood on the first clamming attempt. I've done that before. Just randomly find ox blood on the first clam. And ox blood is like an over 10k item. So when you fish that up, you just immediately cash out. Okay, we're up to 11. I guess when I go to turn in my bucket, I guess I need to make absolutely sure that it's as full as I think it is. Okay, 11 plus 6, so that'd be up to 17. I'm thinking maybe the pie does not weigh as much as I think it does. Alright, we're up to 20 with that slug. Man, look, Coco Igo has won the race several times now. That's why I always bet on him. Alright, 20, so up to 26. Also, I like how the monster is just standing on the clamming point now. But I can't yell at it to move. Okay, we're at 26. 32. I think the crab shell is a decent seller, like a couple hundred. A couple hundred, at least. Okay, the kelp. Hold up, let me see. How much is the kelp? It's 6, so we were at 32. We're up to 38 now. We're getting closer, ever closer. A jackknife, so 38. So I should be up to 40. Like I should be really close to 50, right? Before I turn it in, let me check what I'm at. Yeah, I have 48, so this will upgrade my bucket. So what did it wasn't the hobgoblin pie, it was the bread, right, that I had last time? I think maybe the bread is not worth, like, it's not worth the points that I thought it was. We'll have to be more careful about that. An elm log. Is it elm or... I think elm logs sell decently, I think that's a good log, right? They're only worth, let's see, there's elm, there's a couple types of logs that can drop here. There's elm, there's maple. I think elm is the good seller, like it'll sell for a few thousand gil on the auction house. So, okay, with that we have turned a profit. You know, as long as we sell to a player, we have turned a profit. So we're up to 6, 12, which we were at 48. So that means we're at 60 now, right? We still have like yeah, we still have like 40 points we can go. I don't want to ride it too close because we actually already have a few items that sell very nicely already. So I don't want to ride too close to the sun on this one. Alright, we're up to 66. Okay, I'm gonna cash out on this one because we already found items that will sell for a few thousand gil. So it's a good point to cash out. But when you really get into clamming and you really start building your bucket up super huge, no, it is actually good gil. It's by far not the best gil that you could make. Like, obviously you can make better gil doing other things, but for for a 0 risk, right? For a 0 risk, 500 gil investment, it's good returns. You know, it's good returns for what it is. I was wondering how this little Taru managed to sit on the table. You walk into it, and then he's sitting on a chair under the table. I wondered about that. Alright, so the Hobgoblin Pie, that's 150. The bread's 91. Again, most of the stuff I have is not... It's not really very vendor sellable. Not really. The Elm Log is worth more to players, so I'm gonna hold on to it. Alright, hold on to that Elm Log. So the crab shell, selling 2 crab shells, that... I've more than broken even on the buckets themselves. And then the HQ crab shell, it doesn't sell for too much more on the auction house, so I'm just gonna vendor it. But that's, yeah, 3,000 gil, so money has been made back with interest. And we still have a goblin armor, mask, and the elm log to sell. So yeah, we did good. Did good. Now I'm gonna consume pie so that I can warp. Alright, getting my MP up, and then it's warp on out. But while I'm resting up my MP, while I'm doing that, I just realized I've been chugging cold water. Quick bathroom. This will only be a minute. I will be right back, and then we'll get to some other stuff. Okay, all good. I still realize I need to change my AFK thing to have a border around it, because this game has a lot of, like, blinding white ground textures, and it doesn't quite show up on those. Alright. So, got my MP back. Beam me up. But I guess a reminder that the summer stuff is still on. It's gonna be on for a while still. Juno. The home base, if you will. So, I guess I have to check the auction. I'm curious to see if a lot of my stuff sold. I checked yesterday night before I went to bed, and actually all of the Tonberry coats sold, but the poisons and the lanterns, that stuff had not sold yet. So I'm gonna check up on that and see how it's progressing. Also, while I'm in town, I guess a goal for being in town, I guess we should keep an eye on the yells and see if anyone is doing the 5-2 mission, because I do in fact need that still. The group that did 5-1 yesterday, they did not reconvene as far as I know. Maybe they did. Maybe they did and I just missed it, but as far as I know, they didn't reconvene to continue with 5-2. Alright. So first off, let's see, sales status. Yeah, my lanterns have still not sold yet. Now, is that because I'm being undercut, or... Okay, so it looks like the lanterns, they have not sold since the 11th, so I guess, but they do seem to sell on a semi-regular basis. Yeah, they seem to sell on a semi-regular basis, so I guess wait a few days and maybe someone else will need lanterns, I guess. The poison... Have the big poison potions sold? The big ones have sold. So, the 2 stacks of poison potions... Yeah, the 2 stacks have sold, but my individual poison potions, they have not. But I had like 2 full stacks of poison potions. Alright, goblin armor still sells for like nothing, so... I will take my nothing money. The goblin masks, yeah, they're still not really... They're not huge sellers, but you can get around 500 gil. Now the elm log. Yeah, the elm log is actually a proper item. And they're like 3,600 to 700, so I'll kind of just go a little bit under the market value for my one single log, right? And then trilobites. So trilobites are still selling on paper for 9,000 gil. In practice, people only are interested in them when they can hawk them for guild points. But to an NPC, these things don't sell well at all. So I'm gonna put them in at a low value. And really, I can only sell them to an NPC for like, it's not even 50 gil per fish, so like I wouldn't even be getting 600 gil, right? So getting a few thousand would be an improvement, even if it's less than 9,000. But again, I fished because I need fishing skill, not because I was trying to profit off the trilobites. Okay. So fishing and clamming out of the way. Not the best luck clamming, but I mean we did turn a few thousand profit, I guess. Like it wasn't a complete waste of time. That's always a good recommendation, right? Not a complete waste of time. So I want to do the Tonberry quest to clear my hate. I have the wiki open for what I have to do, but I'm gonna have to go back to the auction house because I will need some gold coins, the gold Beastman coins. So this is gonna involve some level of sneaking. It just is. So main job Beastmaster, sub job White Mage. So well, I can't teleport around, no warp for me. But I can sneak around without paying for sneak items. Those sneak items can really, the price can really sneak up on you. No, they cost like, last I checked when I bought mine, it was something like 5,000 to 6,000 gil per stack of sneak oils and or prism powders. Sometimes it can go up to like 10k. Those items are not cheap, which is unfortunate because you need them. Like if you're not a class that can sneak and invis, you need to have access to that. Alright, so right now I only have my carrot broth on me. However, I would like a little bit more. I don't need the rice dumplings. Oh, that's for my next fishing rank. So whenever I go out to do anything, right, I like to have my instant warp scroll, my prism powders, my EXP band, in case the mood takes me, right? Have the warp cudgel. And the rice dumplings, I'm gonna keep those in storage. I don't want to be tempted to use them, because they aren't cheap. They are not a cheap food. Okay, and then I have my pet foods, but I'm not really using them right now. Okay, looks good. What doesn't look good is I have this mishmash of armors that doesn't really gel at all. So let's go ahead and just style lock that back. Okay. Now, let's check the profits from yesterday, right? I didn't do a whole bunch of grinding. All I did off stream is I popped back in and I kept killing tonberries like I was, and I killed enough to get level 62. I used my EXP bands. It did not take long. Like, I wasn't out there farming forever. But let's see. The lanterns still have to sell. That's gonna be quite a lot of money. But let's see what did sell. Okay, 76,000 gil. So 8,000 for the poison flasks, twice. I had a stack of mithril beast coins, that's 11k. Oh hey, more of my tonberry coats. I didn't even know I had more tonberry coats. Okay, some of the individual poison potions. Oh yeah, I found a water spirit pact. It's a summoner, the summoner elemental. I don't really need that. Oh yeah, I guess I forgot I had so many tonberry coats. Yeah, wow, look at that. I completely forgot I had so many tonberry coats. Like, the tonberry coats are a very common drop. Like, they are a super common drop. And there's more. And there's more. So I guess 76 plus 8k, so it's what, 80? We're well over 80,000 gil. And if you remember, I had also killed quite a few tonberries on stream, and I sold the coats from that. I think I was already up to over 20,000, 20 or 30,000 gil. So I would say my time killing tonberries so far, I've made over 100,000 gil, easily. I mean, when the lanterns sell, probably closer to 150,000 gil. Just one day of killing tonberries. The catch is that now everyone's grudge hits for like 800 damage or something crazy like that. And I can't really get my pet to back off from that. The good thing is, Beastmaster pets have like thousands of HP, so it actually doesn't do that much damage to my pet. It takes out a good chunk of their HP, but it's not even like 30% of his health. So technically, I don't have to do the quest just yet. I could wait. Like, I could wait a while on doing the quest, but I would like to unlock the ability to clear my tonberry, because you do have to unlock the ability first. But yeah, big gil, those big gil gains. I still can't really necessarily recommend killing tonberries for cash. I only do it because I am at the appropriate level range that tonberries are. They are a good, easy to kill enemy. They tend to have low health. And as a Beastmaster, I have a pet, so like my pet can get throat stabbed, it can get grudged. The pet is very durable, right? So as a soloist, Tonberries are actually not bad. But if you're not a Beastmaster, I couldn't really recommend fighting them. And I'm sure there's other enemies you could kill for money, too. It's just for me personally, I find fighting Tonberries to actually be a lot of fun. Like, I think it's fun to fight them. Alright, so I have White Mage as my sub, I got my stealth items just in case, got my Warp Scroll, my Cudgel, I have my Pet Broth. I'm loaded out and good to go. What I'm not good to go on is the gold coins. And I sure hope that someone is selling them in individual units. I really hope. So I need 3 gold beast coins. Again, I really hope someone's selling them individually, because I think this will be a bit of a costly one. Okay, I would assume it's under Beast Made items. And also, I'm not sure, are gold coins higher or lower in value than Mithril? Let me see, what's a stack worth? 30k, okay. Okay. So these coins are gonna set me back quite a bit. Yeah, 2.4k per coin. Ow. Ow. Now, the good thing is, this is a one-time payment right here. Once you do this part of the quest, from what I have read, you get a key item, and you no longer have to buy gold beast coins if you want to reset your standing with the Tonberries. You do still have to pay money. There is a direct gil cost associated with clearing your hate, but the direct cost does not go higher than 6,000 gil. Like, the actual guy we have to talk to, it'll never cost more than 6,000 gil, no matter how high your hate is. And I don't know how much, I don't know how far along I am, so I have no idea how much I'll be paying. But, okay, look at it like this. Even if you're at maximum value, paying 6,000 gil every now and then to clear Tonberry hate, I made 150,000 gil killing Tonberries yesterday, and I wasn't even doing it for that long. So, like, paying a bit of a, paying a little tax on that, that's fine. That's a-okay. I got no problems. I'll pay the Tonberry tax. Okay, so we need to head on out to Lower El Shimo to start. I could ride the airship to El Shimo, but I gotta be honest, now that I have the outpost for both Upper and Lower El Shimo, I don't, unless I only need to go to Kazam. If I'm literally just going to Kazam, then yeah, I'll take the airship, because that's the quickest way to get to Kazam. But if I want to get to El Shimo for Norg, or to fight stuff in either of the jungles, the outpost teleport is actually the faster way to get there. You just maybe have to do a little stealth, right? But I think that's fine. Alright, so we're doing the Everyone's Grudge quest. I need to find Magifod in Norg at I-8. Out in the jungle. Oh, hey! Hey! Sandy has the jungle. Nice. Sandy is in last place for the conquest. But there is a bit of a bonus to that. When you're in last place, your signet lasts longer, which I find that to be interesting. Yeah, look, my signet lasts like 8 hours now, so, yeah, pretty good. Okay, these overgrown roses, they will still attack me. So let me go ahead and apply Sneak and Invis. Also, even though I do have my artifact weapon, I do have that, but I like my scythe better. I like the scythe more, what can I say? Scythes are cool, and they do a lot of damage because they're two-handers. And when you triple attack every now and then, a triple attack from the scythe it's just beautiful to see. That's some good damage right there. I don't know what the value, like I don't know what the percentage of triple attack is. The wiki is a little weird on this one. Also, hey, Mew the Turtle Rider. I have no idea what that thing is. Let me Google it. So Mew the Turtle Rider. What is this? So apparently it spawns every 21 hours. It's level 47, and it drops the Oliphant. I don't know. Fuck it. I'll kill it. Why not, right? It's only level 47. I sure hope I haven't just like I hope someone doesn't like pop out of the woodworks right now and be like, I was camping that for 20 hours. How dare you? I hope we're in the green here. But I mean, look, if I'm really not the type to camp anything in this game. I don't really like to play that game, right? But if I'm just wandering around and I happen to see that there is an enemy, right? Like, sure, why not? I'll kill it. I want to dust cloud this thing. Honestly, we're so much higher level than the enemy. I mean, just pump it full of whirl claws, I guess. I like how it can, yeah, I like how this enemy can, like, it can effectively get off a blink in the middle of combat. I can't do that. I'm not so brave. I'd just get interrupted. So my pet should be fine here. Like I'm pretty sure. Oh, hold up. I was about to cast a spell, but there is an elemental right over there. When it goes away, I'll regen myself. I don't really think I'm at any risk of death here, but like every now and then it's doing AoE attacks that hurt me, right? So okay. I will say that I really, really, really wish that I had popped out here as a slash thief. I really wish I wasn't slash white mage right now. But it is too late to turn back now. I have initiated the combat, and we're in it now. Oh god, regen 2. Okay, that one didn't pull off. I wonder if I can silence it. I feel like as a sub it's not gonna be enough. Like I'm gonna get resisted. Yeah, I sort of figured that wasn't gonna work. What did it? Oh my god! It just used Benediction on itself for 2,267 HP. It's a white mage. Oh goody. You know, I can kind of see why no one was camping this one. The thing is, it's not like it's only level 47. It's only level 47. I vastly outclass it. It can barely hurt me. But it has so much health, right? Wait, why is it attacking me now? Yeah, like what? Why is it on me? Huh. But yeah, like, it can barely hurt us. It's just it has an abnormally large health pool. And lots of nonsense buffs too. Lots of that. Yeah, I see that 0 damage taken. I see it. So I can only hope that it is... So Benediction is the White Mage 2-hour ability. I can only hope that it only gets one shot of that. I can only hope that the boss is using the same timer as everybody else, right? Oh, my pet actually got slowed. That's gonna kill the damage. Just pump it full of whirl claws. I'm beginning to wonder if I made a mistake attacking this thing. Did I make a mistake? Did I make an error here? And now I'm under attack. I don't know why it's attacking me. Like, my pet is still dealing more damage than me. Like, yeah, what? Oh no, oh no. No! Cure 4! Okay, why am I taking so much aggro here? Like, my pet should be the one holding all the hate. Yeah, I don't get why, like, I'm pulling so much. Oh, now a stream Sahagin is coming in. I'm beginning to question if I can do this exactly. I don't know, should I familiar it? Why not? Why the hell not? I don't really plan to use my 2-hour for anything else today. So fuck it, let's 2-hour. You know, not that it actually does much, right? But, yeah, I feel like I made such a mistake here. Oh well. And that other one is a bard, so it's gonna be buffing him up. Oh, I hate Cure 4, but you know what? Cure 4 is big. I hate it, but it's only 350 health. That's not so bad. Also, are there any other enemies around? If there aren't, I'm gonna do my spinning sight. Okay, you know what? Actually, switch out to the axe, because my axe has a stunning attack. So when I see him, like, casting a Cure 4 or whatever other horseshit, I can counter that. Like, my stunning axe attack can work here. Why is he on me so much? And he's Cure 4ing constantly. He's dropping Cure 4s non-stop. I should probably kill that other one, but like I'm trying to build up my TP so that I can. Let's see how much HP. Okay, that one's very low HP. All right. Add down. I really didn't think this would be like such a monumental task. When I attacked it, I thought, oh hey, it's only level 47. This'll be easy. This'll just be a nice, quick little spur of the moment named monster, right? Just a quickie as I'm on my way to Norg. That's what I thought. Alright, I need to be ready to apply the Smash Axe. Because if he tries to Cure 4 again, like, I ain't having that. Uh-oh. Get my regen back. Man, regen is great. Regen is the best. So yeah, I am ready to apply my stun, if I must. Okay, that's just paralyze. Yeah, paralyze sucks, but it's fine. And again, finger on the button to Smash Axe, because his health is so low now. I feel like he's gonna try something. No, you know what? Fuck it. You don't get to act. You don't get to do that. God damn. God damn. Why was that so hard? So I got the Oliphant. Okay, I didn't look it up on the wiki. What does this do? So the Oliphant, it's a bard instrument. Huh. A bard instrument, a level 40 bard instrument. It gives +3 accuracy, +3 attack, which, I'm gonna be honest, a lot of bards just don't even fight, so, you know, if you're a battle bard, that's good. And in areas that are outside of your own nation's control, you get +3 wind instrument skill. So here's what I can say. This would be a really good instrument if you're Windurst. If you're from Windurst, you'll pretty much have that +3 bonus all the time, everywhere. So you know what? Great Windurst bard instrument right there. But if you're Sandoria or Bastok, chances are you probably own the area at least half the time. So you won't get that bonus too often. Is that mean? I don't know, but I am curious to see what the Oliphant sells for. Like, I'm very curious to see how much I can get for that. I really went out of my way for that name monster kill. I thought it was just gonna be a quickie. It was not a quickie. It was not at all. Okay, if my health is in the yellow, I'm gonna aggro skeletons. A lot of skeletons in here. So just getting my health and my MP too, so that I can sneak good. Hey, while we're here, I could check out that other named monster, right? There was another NM in here, the giant leech thing, right? Yeah, there was some leech enemy just outside of Norg. Like, it spawns right around here. And when I killed it last time, I got like, I think I got over 5,000 gil just for killing it. And then I got an item, the pigeon's blood, that sold for 50,000 gil. I don't want to steal the named monster again. I accidentally stole it from someone last time, but considering that we're in really off hours right now, the thing might have just popped and nobody took it, right? That's always a possibility. I have that nervous map checking habit. Like, I know where I'm going, and I know exactly where I'm going. I don't have to check the map. I really don't. But I don't know. I just nervously check the map. I can't help it. It's kind of like my panic saving, right? I often panic save in games. And obviously you can't save your game in an MMO, but you know, same principle applies. Alright, so it looks like no named leech. I do think you sort of have to kill placeholders in order to get it to spawn. So if nobody's been doing that, I guess can't spawn in. Alright, everything here is a little too low level to aggro me. That's good. Alright, so we get to town, we turn in our gold coins, we'll get a key item, and then we have to go out to... Well, actually, I'm not sure where we have to go. There's a temple in the jungle somewhere, and I have to go to it. I'm not sure where the temple is, so I need to look up a map when we're ready to do that. There's a lot of places in this game that I'm not super familiar with. But the fun is learning along with everyone else. That's the fun. Okay, Norg. So in Norg, we have to go to I-8. I-8 would be to the northeast. To the northeast. I'm not sure if he's up top or down below. But it's Magifod. Magifod. There's Ronimald. I don't see him up here. I'm assuming he's an elf, but not clear. Oh, there he is. He's just hiding over here. Well, Magifod, he looks the part. Ooh, you've been out playing with the tonberries, haven't you? Don't try denying it. I can tell just by looking at you. You've been fucking them tonberries, haven't you? What? No. I can see them tonberries hate for you. Now listen close, matey. If you want to live... I love these NPCs. I love their dialogue. The little green beasties on this island are all connected. When you kill one, the others around all get stronger. It's their hate for you that drives them. But today's your lucky day, me matey. I happen to know a special way of appeasing those tonberries. You think I'd tell you for free? Bring me 3 gold beast coins, then I'll let you in on me little secret. Alright, I happen to have 3 beast coins already. So I guess just all 3 trade. 1, 2, 3, 3! 3! Gold beast coins, just like I asked for. Okay, let me fill you in on how to soothe these slimy savages. Way back when I was still young and didn't know about the hate, the rancor of the tonberries, I killed a couple, just like you did. You know, as you do when you're young. Then, one day, when me and me mateys was plundering an old temple, I met an old tonberry who understood the words of men. It was he who told me of the tonberry's hate, and that only he could soothe the rancor heaped upon me. But then he told me to fork over me Gil. That be Beastmen for you. So I told him to show me some evidence before I was handing over any Gil, and with a wave of his hand, he relieved me of the Tonberry's rancor. And then, did I pay the Gil? Of course I didn't! I hit him with a sneak attack and swiped his key to the room. Then I used Flee and I was gone like the wind. Man, cool story, bro. I'm sure that happened. You get all that? Now you know what to do. Here's the key to that room. Alright. So I got my Tonberry key. Okay, that is the key item that I needed. So where is this temple at? I actually don't know. Let's see, the Temple of Ugalepi. So, okay, where is this? It connects to Yotor Jungle. And let me look at that on a map. Wait. I don't see where this connects to. So the connecting area, Temple of Ugalepi, but where? Where does it connect to it? I'm looking at a map on the wiki and it's not telling me. It shows the Den of Rancor. Oh wait, oh my god. Oh my god, I'm being dumb. It's actually on the vanilla map. So okay, it is at the southeast end of the map. Southeast end, okay, I gotcha. Alright, should be easy enough to get there. Alright, so once in there, okay, once inside, we have to go to F11, or wait, no, that's here, F11, okay. So I'm gonna reset everyone's grudge. I'm curious to see if I've already hit the 6,000 gil cap for the quest. Like, I'm curious to see how much it's gonna cost me. I don't have a problem paying it because, well, I mean, we've already gotten like 150,000 gil killing Tonberry, so I mean, you know, I would say that the money it would be well spent. It would be a good investment so that we can continue to kill Tonberries. Because that's what I'm gonna do, continue to kill Tonberries. Alright, I need the Nomad Moogle. So, I guess the thing is, the entrance is over in the eastern region, in Upper El Shimo. It's not too far away from the outpost, so even though we're here in El Shimo right now, I do believe the fastest way to get there would be to warp back to Juno. Yeah, warp back to Juno. And then warp back out to Upper El Shimo as a / white mage. I feel like that's probably the best choice. Probably. Or maybe not as a white mage. Maybe going it as a / thief and just using some of my consumables, right? Like, we could just kill Tonberries to get there. And then once we're in the temple, I could use items to sneak past the Tonberries, I guess. Hey, that would work, right? And I would already have Thief equipped as my sub-job, so I could just exit back out into the jungle and continue killing Tonberries. Or do we want to keep killing Tonberries, I guess? I mean, the money is good. They are certainly good money. But are they the best EXP that I could be getting? And I don't know. They're okay. Could do better, could do worse. They tend to die really fast, and I like that. They have low health because they have all those weird attacks that do tons of damage, right? Because of that, they're weaker, but the shenanigans that they do sort of slow you down, admittedly. Alright, so keeping White Mage. Gonna keep up White Mage. Tonberries detect by sound, I think? I think they're sound? Or are they sight? Honestly, not sure. Like, really, I don't know. I could check that real quick. Like, okay. So if I look up the temple, I'm assuming there's tonberries in there. So I just need to see a tonberry. Oh, the tonberry king is in there, huh? Neat. Okay, so tonberries, they detect by, let's see, they aggressive, link, and S. Wait, S is, on the wiki, S is sight, right? Okay. Huh, so they detect by sight. I always thought it was sound. Huh. Alright. I guess I don't know my Final Fantasy. Well, while we're going on out there, let me just check something as I'm going to the teleport goblin. Yeah, I see. Quite a few people hanging around. It's just very quiet. As much as I love talking to myself, I do like it when people have some input, or I don't know. It's free to discuss anything, as long as you're not, like, I don't know, driving somewhere. Like, hold up, take the wheel. I need to text real quick. Other than that, it's always just neat to hear people's thoughts on whatever. Magic aggro. Wait, do tonberries aggro to magic? Or, let me guess, something else in the temple probably aggroes to magic. I'd assume probably other things aggro. If there's any doll or urn type of enemies, I know they aggro to magic. I didn't look up a full list. I don't know what to expect in the temple. But I kinda like it that way. Give me a little surprise. Alright, so we got pots and dolls and all that fun stuff. Okay. Also, hey there, Steven. Ahoy. I see the first time chatter bonus. Wait, did I teleport to the right? Okay, So, when you just look at this, right? I believe the outpost in Lower El Shimo, from the outside, like, even down to the little chest next to it, the outpost looks almost identical when you just warp in. I always think I've gone to the wrong outpost, but it's just... yeah, it's just that the outpost is the same. Alright, I guess I'm not gonna be fighting anything, right? I guess the idea is that we're not going to be fighting anything, so I'm just gonna have my warp cudgel ready to go. Just use it when we've done the quest. I'm gonna sneak and invis just to be extra careful. I don't know, maybe something around here detects by sound, I don't know. Okay, so we need to get to the temple right down here. I would assume, I should keep an eye where I'm going because there are some pitfalls here. So I assume if I just go down here, I can go right through and then to the temple. I assume that it is a straight shot. But yeah, I guess there is the whole tax you have to pay to the tonberries, but I find that they are a really fun enemy to fight solo, and as a Beastmaster, my pet can take a lot of punishment from everyone's grudge before it gets to lethal territory. So, I don't know, they're fun to solo. They have pretty good loot. Like the lanterns, when they sell for a ton. And the coats seem to always be selling. And they're 15k a stack, which is incredible, considering they are such a common drop. However, I guess it could get annoying to have to, like, every now and then go into the temple and pay the toll, right? That I do see how that could get annoying. So I'm thinking to find something else to fight after I turn this in. At 40, let me think. 40 was quite a few levels ago. That was a lot of levels ago. I'm trying to think. God, I'm trying to think. Where did I solo at 40? Because I know, like, the 50s I mostly did in Zeta. But where did I solo at 40? Huh. I'm actually having a hard time remembering. It might have been out in the jungle. It might have been. I think it might have been in the jungle. Like around the outpost. Maybe? I could be remembering that wrong. Also, these guys detect by sight, right? Why did I cancel sneak? I didn't have to cancel sneak. It's okay, there's sight, so... Wait, SSG. I am trying to think what that acronym means exactly. Sea Serpent Grotto. It just came to me right before you said it. But yeah, I think maybe that might have been where I soloed. Maybe. I'd have to double check that. I mean, a lot of the places I soloed were just areas that I would team up at like a lower level. And, you know, when I play, there's not that many players on, so I can just go around group areas and there's no competition, so... Alright, I need to figure where I'm going real quick. So, okay, the place we need to go is at F11. F11. Oh, it's all the way down there. So they are gonna make me go out of my way for this one. Yeah, that is kind of a problem I ran into a few times. Like, a few times I hit the issue that, I just didn't really... Like, I was at a weird level range where I couldn't find things to kill. I generally try to fight easy prey enemies. Like, yeah, obviously you can fight decents just fine, but I find that low-end easy prey is kind of optimal. Like, you can kill them so fast, right? And the risk is low, too. I might have... Like, I've had access to Tavnasia for a while. I might have done some killing around there. There's a lot of good enemies in Tavnasia at quite a few level ranges, actually. So I might have gone there. Not sure. But I think the problem is not that there just aren't good places to level at certain ranges. I think it's more that I just don't know them, right? Like, especially if you mostly groups tend to only play in very specific areas in the game. So when you go solo, like now all of a sudden there's a bunch of other places you could be going, and you just don't really know where you want to go, right? Okay, I have to be careful. There's a... Okay. So yeah, if I open that door, I have to uninvisible to open it. So that Tunberry Harrier is gonna attack me. So the Harrier is only level 51. If that attacks me, no biggie. But the Stalker is level 59. If that attacks me, I can still kill it at level 62. But it's not gonna be a fun, easy fight, right? Okay, they're not looking anymore. So let's uninvis, crack that door open. I thought this would be where I need to go. Oh crap. What level is this thing? Oh, extra crap. Extra crap. Oh man, oh man. We're in for a bad time. We're in for the real bad time. So I think I went the wrong way. I'm pretty sure I definitely went the wrong way, right? Can I get out of here before I die? Okay, thank God. So I thought that was where I had to go. It's a door that I can open, right? I guess that wasn't the door. I guess that was the wrong door. I guess, okay, So I didn't, to be fair, I didn't look around the area as much as I could. I guess I could do a little more research real quick and see, like, make more sure that I'm going to the right place. But yeah, that was a little tight. That was a little bit tight there. But it is a very damn good thing that I thought to have my pet out and just have him ready for action, right? I think next time before I do my sneak and invis, I think maybe I should I think maybe before I sneak and invis, I should cast like Blink and Stone Skin on myself to make sure I have time to get out if I have to. Alright, well that was a little bit of a failed experiment. Oh, I've been waved at, but I'm already moving. Yeah, so, okay. Failed attempt. Attempt number 2. Also, yeah, Steven, I mostly solo as a Beastmaster, too. I find it relaxing, so that's why I do it, but I have been in a few Beastmaster burn parties, and they tend to go really, really smoothly. Like, the few that I've been in, it's just an EXP party. It's just everybody's getting showered in XP. It's pretty nice. And also very laid back, too. Just a big sheep gangbang. Though I really do wish that more people would just invite Beastmasters to normal parties. I think a lot of people just assume the Beastmaster won't want a normal party, but I like any party, really. Like, anything's good with me. And Beastmasters, like, as soon as they get their Jug Pet, they are actually they're as solid a party member as anyone else, really. So, but yeah, I think the assumption is just that every Beastmaster wants a burn party. Okay, refreshed my instant warp. I think there's also a little bit of that assumption with some other classes too. On this server, not so much, but on other private servers that I've played on, where ranged attacks are unusually strong, you would get like ranger burn parties, right? Where it's just ranged classes, bow killing things, because bows deal weird high damage, and so like a lot of people would only want to join a ranged party, and then the assumption became that you'd only join a ranged party if you're a ranged class. Fortunately, this server doesn't have that. Fortunately, this server, ranged attacks seem to function like they're supposed to, but that is not the case on all private servers. So I'm trying to get to the NPC to lower my hate with the tonberries. I just looked up a guide for the quest, and it said to go to F11 in the temple. But, well, I guess I went to the wrong place? If that was the right place, and I just maybe I wasn't careful enough, I don't know, but I didn't see an NPC in there. I didn't see no NPC in there. And also it didn't, it didn't use my key item when I opened the door. I assume it would use my key item to open the door. Also, sorry, the trash truck is going through the neighborhood right now. So I hope that doesn't come through too bad. It's very loud on my end, though. Oh, player. Hot buns over there. Okay, attempt number 2. Attempt number 2. Yeah, let me, while I'm just kind of running over there, let me make a little more research to... I wonder if it's maybe marked specifically on any of the maps on the various wikis. So the Tonberry Rat... Wait, there's the Tonberry Rattler. What is that? Ah, I see. I see where it is now. So, we were on the right square of the map. Like, we were on the right square. However, the correct answer was not to go through the door full of death. That was the very wrong answer. The correct answer is that on the south side of the original room I was in, there is a secret, there's apparently a secret door there. So, I guess I learned my lesson, right? I mean, really, I can't be too mad about it. The lesson that I learned is that when you're in a place that you don't know and you don't understand, and there's lots of things that can just murder you everywhere, don't just push buttons, right? It's a habit that I have developed from so many games where consequences don't matter, that I tend to like just do things, right? That's not what you want to do in Final Fantasy XI. You don't want to just push buttons. That's the worst idea. So I know what I have to do now. It shouldn't be a problem to get back there, and although this time I'm gonna stone skin and blink myself, so at the very least, if I get attacked again, or if I have to fight on my way there, it shouldn't be too bad to fix that. Shouldn't be too bad. Yeah. I think my problem is that even in this game, I play as a Beastmaster, primarily. So, like, if I mess up and I encounter something that I can't win against, I always have the option of telling my pet to attack it and, you know, just sacrifice it while I warp out, right? I always have that safety net. And I think maybe that leads to me being less cautious than I should be. There's a lot of there's a lot of lessons to be learned in Final Fantasy XI. Only half of the lessons, maybe less than half of the lessons you will learn about this game have anything to do with like the mechanical combat of the game. You'll just learn a lot of life lessons like patience. Patience and friendship. You'll learn a lot about it here. Alright, so re-sneaking, invisibling. This time, things will be different. This time I got this. Okay, so we're back in, and yeah, gonna go all the way down this route. Here is where it should be. So these wasps, I guess they detect by sound, or do they? I had to, like, when I opened that one door, I had to drop invisible, but I don't think sneak dropped. But I guess what happened is, that I probably got seen by one of the Tonberries or something, and then that just sort of brought a whole shitstorm down. I would guess. Also, total aside, this whole area and honestly a lot of the jungle, I mean, other than kind of reminding me of Donkey Kong, right? Because that music. But I find that the whole jungle area and especially these temples full of Tonberries, it reminds me a lot of, in Final Fantasy, I think it's in 7 too, but in a lot of them, there's like a jungle area with some kind of ruined temple, and then there will be Tonberries in there that love to stab you to death. It's a bit of a Final Fantasy trope, I guess. Especially in the older ones, and it's given me that vibe nice and good. Real nice and good. Okay, let's see if we can get in here. I'm gonna have to uninvisible. It's gonna have to happen. Let me in, let me in, let me in! Okay, you don't get to go in. Okay. Oh shit. Shit. Okay. Hold up. I think I can kill just like the cutter here, right? Well, okay, now his friend joined into the party. Now it gets a little more complex. Okay, the stalker is only level 52. Oh god. Wait, no, I don't want to kill Tonberries, right? I came here to I came here to cleanse my hate. So yeah, no Tonberry killing for me. None of that. Does it? I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure if they kill you with grudge. Does that clear it? I mean, I'd rather not find out, although I guess you could cheese. Well, wait, if it cleared with death, you could cheese that by just like hopping onto a level 1 job, sneaking out to the Tonberries and kind of, I don't know, like maybe with a friend, like working something out. I don't know. I feel like there's ways you could cheese that if it cleared with death. I guess a level 1 though, they just die in one hit no matter what, right? Yeah, I figured it wouldn't clear with death. There would be a way around that. But 2,000 gil, so okay, look, I thought I was gonna have to pay like 6,000 gil, but, because I've killed a lot of Tonberries, right? I've just been killing them to level up. So 2,125 gil is not bad at all. It's not bad at all. Oh, hey, wait, someone's doing Eco Warrior. I've actually never done Eco Warrior. Should I join in on that? I guess I could try. Mirioliona. Like, hold up. Yeah, never done it. Oh, Solo Wolf! Oh, you're the one that waved to me. You waved to me. I did see that, but I was passing by. Alright, I think I'm joining Eco Warrior now. I actually didn't really have a game plan. I had no game plan beyond starting with fishing and then clearing my hate with the Tonberry quest. I didn't have a plan beyond that. So, sure, Eco Warrior. I'm down. I'm down for it. Let me fix my sub jobs and everything. I did actually look it up a little bit on the wiki. I didn't look all of it up, but it's like level capped at 20, I believe. Okay, yeah, I have to start the quest in Sandoria. So, alrighty. But it's like a 20 cap, right? See, this is where my shit gear, this is what it's all about. So my shitty under level 20 gear, perfect. Perfect. Okay, let's see. So let me think. At level 20, what will I even have? Like, so I guess I'd be like, what, level 10 white mage. That wouldn't really do me much good. Like 10 white mage wouldn't really do much for me. Thief would be level 10, that also wouldn't do much for me. None of my sub-jobs would really do a whole lot at level 20. Like, none of them would really be all that good. But I guess if anything, maybe, I guess ninja, I could dual wield? I could dual wield as a ninja, I guess. Oh, crap, at level 20 I wouldn't even have a pet, right? Yeah, I wouldn't even have access to a pet of any kind. So I would pretty much just be a melee, right? Like, I would just be like a pure melee. Then in that case, I would definitely want to go /ninja, I suppose. I suppose /ninja definitely, if that's my only option. But I have, yeah, I have 2 level 20 battle axes on me, plus 1. I keep those because I find that if I have to level sync down, 20 is a very common level sync, right? So I keep weapons for that. And I guess Ninja's just my sub here. I could equip my proper weapons and everything. I guess it's gonna take them a while to actually get started, right? It's gonna take a minute. I think I'm the only person that's joined so far, so they might not even do it, I guess. Also, I just realized I never did the Tonko quest. You do a quest for the ninja invisibility. I never did that. I'm bad. I'm the bad player. Alright, well, let me fix my look. But you know what I do have? I have 10 prism powders and 8 silent oils. And I know how to use them. Oh, right, while we're in town, I wanted to check the Oliphant. See what I can get for that. Also, did anything sell? I don't even have anything else up for sale. I was a little disappointed that my stack of Tonberry lanterns have not sold yet. I was a little disappointed, but I can wait on it. I made like 150,000 gil just murdering Tonberries in one day. I'm pretty happy with that, honestly. So, you know, paying the 2,000 gil tax to clear hate, that's the price you pay for doing business, I guess. Alright, so, the item that I found, I think it'll sell to an NPC for around 4K, but I don't know if it's an item that bards even want to buy. Like, if I were ever to go bard, I'm not sure I'd really see any use out of it. Yeah, it's worth 4.1k. The thing is that it gives 3 accuracy and attack, which is nice if you're gonna solo, I guess, but I don't think bards really do that much attacking in a party. The +3 wind instrument skill is nice, but it's only if your nation doesn't control the area. I mean, I'm not Windurst, so that's not gonna do anything for me. Alright, let's see. Do people buy this thing? Nah, not really. Like, not really. I guess I could, I don't know. I could just sell it for like twice of what it's worth. That way it would definitely sell now. But yeah. That named monster was a bitch to take down. Like I was just on my way to Norg, right? To start the Tonberry thing. And I see, oh hey, that fish has a name. It's, oh what, it's only level 47? Sure, sounds like it'll be nice and quick. And then he benedictions for his whole health bar, which takes way too long to deplete in the first place. Fun. Very fun. Oh hey, Boot C, I think they were in the link shell I was in for a while. And I've teamed up with them a few times, I think. Way back when I was fresh to the server. And now they're orange. Okay, well, so far it's only 3 people for that eco warrior. I guess I have to start the quest in Sandoria, so I will hop on over there by teleporting to the Ronfar first. And then I'm lazy, so I'll teleport into Sandy. The Ronfar is right outside it, like, it's a short walk to the town gate. And I just can't be bothered. Hold up. Yeah, getting that now. I love it when I feel like you've made it when you hit a point where the idea of walking for, you know, just walk like a little bit to get to town, or teleport there, just be carried there for 200 gil, and I consider the gil to be more worth my time. That's when you know you done it. Okay, so I guess let me look up real quick. Let me look this one up. So FF11, Eco Warrior, Sandoria. Okay, so we have to go to the Lion Springs Tavern and talk to Nora J. Man, elf names. Okay, so the tavern is down in southern Sandoria, I think. Yeah. Okay. So we have to talk to the NPC, and they will task us to go to Ordel's caves. And I think then we just have to, yeah, then you collect your alliance and go to the cave. Alright. Now there is a thing though, so when we get to the cave, we have to talk to an NPC. His name starts with R. And he'll apply an ointment that will cap my level at 20. Alright. So this Eco Warrior thing, like has this always been here, or... I know that they did a patch where apparently they buffed up the rewards, but like, I guess was it always a thing and just nobody did it? But now people do it. Now they wanna get in there. I feel like maybe that's the case. Wait, what? Wait, no. That can't work that way. I swear that whenever I've been in a party and they do a level sync, the pet goes away. I swear that's how it works. Am I crazy? Like, am I losing my mind? Because I swear that it unsummons. Okay. So it's not... I guess it's not the normal level sync then. Alright. I guess the other question is, the guide is not really super specific about it, but I guess when you talk to NPC, to level sync down, like, does the party leader do that, or does everyone individually have to do that? Just so I know, like, when to summon pet, right? And I guess for this, I'm gonna use the rabbit pet, because it lasts for an hour and a half. The other pets, they have a much shorter lifespan. And since I won't be able to resummon it, I will want to be damn sure it sticks around. Oh hey, there's a party leader. Alright. So, yeah, Man, I've never been in here. I have literally never been in this room. Okay. Alright, may I speak with you a moment about the ecology of Vanadil? I don't know. No, sure. Have you heard of Ordel's caves? Yes, those beautiful natural formations that wind their way under the Lethine Plateau. Oh, okay, hold up. One sec. I gotta read. I like the text. Alright, are you aware that right now a limestone-eating fiend is destroying the splendor of the caves with its voracious appetite? We need the assistance of upstanding, environmentally conscious adventurers such as yourself in ridding the caves of this monster. Can we count on your cooperation? Yes, sure thing. I knew you'd come through with this. You'd come through for us. Words. Sorry, it's hot still. Alright, bring me proof that you defeated the creature, and I'll pay you a reward from the Vanadil Environmental Resource Management Initiative Network Fund. That's Environment. Okay, it doesn't say anything. Oh, vermin! Man, I can't read. I clearly can't read. Alright, so, okay, the vermin agent in the field will be waiting for you in the caves. Like, man, I can't read. Okay, so let's see, they wanted me to do something. So they want me to leave and invite Naveen. Or wait. Wait. Wait, who's Naveen? Is that a person? Is that a person? Or is King doing? I'm a little confused. Oh man, my reading comprehension skills. Oh no. So am I leaving, or is King leaving, or I think they're volunteering too, or am I, or? Oh hey, it's Cat Girl Bob Ross. Or are we? I think King is doing it. Also, wait, how did they just level up like that? How did all these? Oh, is that from doing the Eco Warrior? Is that how they just leveled up? I feel like I'm getting into uncharted territory. Okay. So let's see. Oh god, I'm bad at making parties. Okay, so I disband, and then I party of find member. This is how rarely I make a party. So name, Naveen. I see no slash invite, Naveen. Did that invite them? Oh, okay, they invited me. Yeah, I tried. I tried. I really never make my own parties. This is how rare I have to do it. The navigating the interface is hard for me. But I tried. I'm not sure, like, I'm not sure what I did wrong for finding the person to invite them. Ah, okay. Let me test some of those out. Like, if I do a search all, because they didn't show up when I used the menu to search them, and now they do. Yeah, now they show up. Okay. And then PCMD. I guess that's party command, right? So party command add. No, okay. All right. That'll help out in the future. In future, that will help. And I thought that the party was gonna maybe take a little longer to get together, but it's looking like things are kicking off fairly quickly. So I'm gonna go ahead and put on my battle axes. And I guess the rest should, like all of my armor is good to go. Oh, well, that's not. The Beast Gators aren't. Okay, so everything else is good to go for the level. Alright, I didn't plan on doing Eco Warrior, but we're in it now. We're in. It begins, or at least we're forming up to begin. Oh, I guess I could use my, I have my dumplings in storage, right? I got my dumplings. I guess I'll pop one of those to help with my damage when we actually get to fighting. But right now, so we need a full alliance, right? So you gotta have 18 people. Or do you only need 2 parties? I don't know, but I guess we're quite a ways off from having as many people as we need. It's getting there, but we need more. So I guess there is a little time. We have a little time. And I see other people are in different areas. So I guess while we're here in Sandoria, so let's get that fishing gear on. Let's see, what rod do I need for this? I think it's either shrimp or the minnow to catch gold carp. I think it's the shrimp lure, but I'm not 100% on that. But I could go fishing in Port Sandoria for gold carp. They're pretty good money, and they will actually increase my fishing skill. So I guess I could do a little fishing while I'm waiting. I mean, really, why not? Right? Why not? Alright, and I did all of the Moghouse quests for getting around in a city. So I could just go wherever I want through the Moghouse. Nice and easy, nice and quick. So I sure hope that they manage to get this thing together. I would be very, very interested to see how Eco Warrior plays out. I keep seeing people advertising for it, either to get in on it or to start up a party for it. I've seen it a lot, so I'm curious to actually experience it and see what it's all about. Okay. But in the meantime, I guess it's fishing time, right? It's fish time! I'd rather not go out into the field and start fighting things, because, you know, if they suddenly are ready to go, then that could be inconvenient on everyone. But if I'm in town, I'm good to go more or less. So first off, let me just do a little double check here to make sure that to catch gold carp, I have the thing equipped that I need. So gold carp. Let's see, shrimp lure. Yeah, shrimp lure is the correct option. Oh, we've got ghosts. Apparently we have ghosts in the party. Wait, I've seen that happen a couple times. Like, I've seen it happen a few times, where, someone is in the party, but the party list doesn't show them, but they're still clearly in the party, right? At the very least, it's not as bad as some of the shenanigans that I have seen on other private servers. On some of them, grouping is just, it's just busted buggy. It's not great. Well, I guess it's gonna be a nice, soothing fishing time until the group gets properly together, which, hey, I guess if anybody is on right now, and hey, I guess if you need Eco Warrior, now's the time. This is sort of the thing about any, well, we're getting there. But yeah, it's the thing about any of the big group content in this game. I really do like to do it. I really do. The problem is that, especially for me, getting a group together, like actually forming one at the right time when I can actually play, it's tricky. It's really tricky. I'd like to do group stuff more often, but yeah, it's just something that eludes me a lot. And then I get invited to do stuff when I really, really don't have time. That happens pretty much every single day at the conclusion of my stream, when it's like, hey, yeah, I have to go do stuff now. That's when I get the party invites. Or if I play a little bit more in the evening before I go to bed, like as I'm just sorting out my auction house and preparing to sleep, that's when I get a party invite. It is almost a reliable thing at this point. So I think I just have the good fortune of playing at exactly the wrong times. But if anything, I guess this is just it's a good representation of what it's like to play this game. Yeah, when you're not at peak hours. When things aren't so easy to organize. Oh, they don't despawn when you get level restricted. Yeah, so I've heard. Wait, hold up. Wait, buffs still apply? You could just go in, load it out with all the good protects and... yeah, and all the crazy shit, right? Huh. I mean, I will say that at the very least, the pet thing, that's, like, I don't know if that's intentional, but it is a fortunate thing. Me personally, I think that even without a pet, at the low levels, right? At the really low levels, a Beastmaster slash ninja, with food and all that good stuff, you can still output some decent melee damage. You really can. Like, it's not a total waste of a party slot, especially if the content isn't hard. But having the pet that would be a big help. That said, I guess if there was ever any major quality of life sort of thing for Beastmaster, I really do think that the jug pets should have been an option. Like, even if it's like the worst pet, so I guess the rabbit, I feel like the jug pets should be an option from level 1, honestly, or at least level 10, right? Because that's, you know, that's level sync territory. And really just because it would make partying more acceptable, right? Like if Beastmasters could always just pop out the jug pet, more people would be willing to have Beastmasters in their party when you're under level 23. As it is, you're pretty much never getting a party invite before 23. And hey there, Burn. Welcome to the exciting fish stream. You missed my shenanigans in the Tonberry Temple when I went to get my hate cleared, which it cost me 2,100 gil to clear all that hate from killing Tonberries. Although I made like 150k killing them, so I think it evens out just fine. Looks like they're restructuring the parties a bit. I have a bit of a problem with keeping up with, well, what I'm physically doing. Like, I gotta pay attention to the fish minigame, right? But I'm doing that, and also I'm talking, and also I am trying to keep up. Well, my own chat's pretty slow, so that's good, but I have to keep an eye, you know, see what people are doing. So keeping up with the game chat, too, is it can get a little hectic. A little bit. But I am very eager to see how Eco Warrior goes, and also the rewards. Apparently it's a couple thousand gil, and quite a lot of EXP. Like over 10,000, I guess, which is not a small number. That would bump me up like halfway through my level. That would be real nice. I would appreciate that. I would love that. I would laugh my ass off if some FF14 streamer raided, not realizing that this is not Final Fantasy XIV. And then everybody being so confused and angry, right? I would love it. As it is, just normal raiders get me anxious as it is, but I feel like that would be stepping in a hornet's nest, or stepping in an anthill, a fire anthill, if a FF14 streamer came along. And then Double says something negative about Final Fantasy XIV. He was never seen from ever again. I don't know, them people is crazy, alright? I don't deal with them. Also, Burn, I know you don't have too much time for it, but hey, the event thing is going on all month, and I feel like you need that yukata. You at least need the yukata, and that one, That one's pretty easy. That's an easy get. Which I'm trying to think if there's any way to get a yukata, like something like that in the game, just normally, not seasonally. I guess there is some stuff for samurai and ninja. I think they do have they have some Eastern themed armor, I guess, but outside of that, I don't think so. Oh no, the N-word. Not interested. I said I didn't like the plot very much. Uh-oh. That's the one you can never say. Also, my fishing keeps sort of interrupting the chat box thing, but I think I just saw a familiar name down there in the chat, just doing an EXP party. That's something I always like. Something that keeps happening on this server is I keep running into people that I have partied up with for various things in the past, and I do make note of names, right? I try to anyway. And it is always fun to just sort of have reoccurring characters in our adventure. Yeah, Lokhtar here. We did the 5-1 with him. I mean, I guess it's kind of a good thing that I am small and anonymous enough that nobody cares to go on an angry tirade against me. I kind of like that. I think the main thing is that you can always use the argument of what are you doing with your life, sir? I can kind of get, you know, look, no, it's not good, and it's also sad, but I can kind of, sort of, at least understand going on a bit of a thing, you know, going on a personal war against some huge streamer or whatever. I can kind of get that. Kind of, because it's like you're dipping your toes in celebrity territory just by association. I can kind of get that one. I can kind of get it. Still not good, but I get it. But when it comes to like just small streamers or YouTubers or whatever, I mean, you know, like what are you doing, right? What are you even doing? Like why do you want to mess with someone like that? There's no gains for you. So I like keeping it small. Keep it small and quiet. That, and you get to fly right under Twitch's radar too, which is that's where I really like to be. Yeah, good lord, man. Again, a bit of a deep cut that no one else will understand, but yeah, that was some dedication. That was some real dedication to a very small group of people. You know, like imagine if all of that energy was put somewhere positive. We would be on Mars already. we would have already broken the dimensional barrier, and we'd be driving our flying cars to the moon, you know, like come on. Yeah, a bit of the equivalent to creative thinker, which out of all of the nonsense that came out of FF14, the whole creative thinker saga, which, if you think about it, it was still a pretty small thing. I mean, it was the novice network on a few servers. Just the crazy ranting macros over and over all day, every day, for months. It took him months of doing that to actually get banned. Which I want to put something out there. There have been people in FF14 who they tell someone to please push the buttons on your keyboard. You're wasting the team's time right now, and they didn't quite say it politely enough, and they get suspended, right? But then you have people going on conspiracy theory, page-long essay rants in macros, spamming it non-stop all day, every day, in the public channels of multiple servers. And no, they're good. They keep going for months, right? They probably said fuck at some point, and that's what got them banned, not the other stuff. FF14's moderation is a little weird like that. But I guess that's, I don't know. That's sort of moderation for a lot of things these days. I don't quite get it. Also, it looks like the parties are forming up slowly but surely. I see that we have 3 parties now, 3 individual parties. They're all only like half populated, but it is coming together. Like, they are forming the groups, it's getting there. And I think you can do this with less than 3 full parties, right? Like, I think if you have to, you can do it with just 2, but I'm not sure on that. But yeah, it looks like we have, what, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 9 players so far, so we're halfway to a full 3 parties. Again, I guess if anyone, I would assume most people here are either interested or active players, so hey, if you need Eco Warrior, now is the time. Hop on in. So I wonder, I know that some things in this game will give you a little bit of EXP for completing them. Like when I did the Primivians, every Primivian I got a little EXP out of it. Not a lot, but a little. So I am wondering, are there any more like big quests or anything in the game that also just give you EXP and or money? Because as far as I was aware, I thought that's something that came much later in the game's life. Like, I thought the EXP and money quest was, that was something that came way later, just to kind of bring questing in this game to the same place as something like World of Warcraft, right? But like, most of the quests in this game, all that I'd ever done up until doing the Primivians, they don't give you anything. They don't give you EXP. They might give you a little cash or some items, but or unlock something, but they never gave you actual usable experience points. That was never a thing that quests did in this game. So I am curious if there's maybe more than just Eco Warrior. Also, a quick sip of water. I need to hydrate more. It is very hot and humid here still. I'm still not doing great. At this point, we're getting up to like 95% humidity and 30 Celsius, so it feels real nice. In other words. And at this point, even like, yeah, I suffer a lot in the climate, but also the wife is not. She ain't doing good with it yet either. We're both always agitated all the time because of it. But the solution so far for me is just make ice cubes, fill glass with ice cubes, and then fill that with water and just hydrate constantly. And so far, that's mostly been working. Mostly. I saw some text from the group, but I was not paying as close of an attention to it as I should. I was looking at my fish, my fish gains. So I'll want to tab up and check that out in a sec. And also check how many fish I've got. I'm fishing not really for the money, but for the EXP. Okay, we need 3 more apparently. I guess the minimum that we can go in with is 2 parties, right? So I guess we just need a few more, and we can do this Eco Warrior. We can get it off the ground. Also, this is one I've seen a lot of people advertising for the UO BCNM. I have no idea what that is, but I just know that I've seen a lot of people trying to make parties for that. I don't know what the deal is with it. No idea. Also, I'm getting very unlucky with my gold carp, catching lots of tricolor, and that's not what I need. Ah, I see. So under observation. So that's so you get the peacock amulet. I have heard things about the peacock amulet. It's one of those items that a lot of people they consider it need to have for their character. Cool. Again, at some point I would like to get into BCNMing. I would. I'm sitting on over 1,100 Beastman seals right now. And very, very slowly I am also starting to get the 50+ seals too. Very slowly. I just don't really kill enough of those enemies just yet. I think when I get closer to level 70, I'll probably just kill more 50 enemies. Yeah, no, like I'd love to get in on some BCNMs. It's just again, I have that problem where like people aren't making groups when they're not making groups for that sort of thing when I have the time to do that content. Either I have to go or I have another plan, right? Like I either have some other plan in the game or I don't have any time. It's real hard for me to snag a group that's doing something like that at the right time. And again, I'm not good at making my own parties. I'm really not. I think especially when I'm streaming, that's a bad time to be forming a party because I'm already keeping one eye on the stream stuff, right? I'm a little distracted with that and talking, and making and managing a party is also a little tricky for me if I'm also doing that. But when I'm not streaming, which I do play when I'm not streaming too, that might be a better time to try to make my own parties. And oh, they said something, but I missed it. They say we can try something. Again, when I catch this fish, this is a gold carp right here. When I catch this one, I'll take a look at what they said. God, I love being able to just fish in town and catch good fish that not only skill me up, but they also just like they're good money too. So I'm just gonna say I have no idea, never done it. Like I am a completely uninitiated novice, so I might not be the best one to go in with an undersized team, right? Like I think that I think going into content with an undersized party in this game, it's perfectly viable if everyone is familiar with what they're doing and they know what to do and you have a good plan. But if you have people like me that literally don't know what's going on, probably not the right time to undersize. But for right now, I'm just getting my fish on. I don't fish as much as I want to in this game. I love the fishing. It's just fun to me, but like I'd fish even if I got very little out of it. But yeah, I often just go EXPing or whatever, or you know, I just ignore my my fishing, and I go farming or whatever. But it's fun. It's fun. Also, I just had a thought. I just had a bit of a thought. So this is gonna level cap down to 20, but apparently my pet is going to stay out. So the pet's level has never changed, normally, unless I unsummon, resummon. Is the pet still gonna be level 62? Or is it gonna somehow passively sink down to 20? Because if the pet stays level 62, that is just busted. Like that cannot be working as intended. Alright, I would hope it sinks down. Like, yeah, it would be easier if it doesn't sink down, but I think clearly it's already on shaky ground as to whether it's working as intended or not. But if it didn't level sync at all, like, just wrecking everything with a level 62 rabbit would be stupid, so... Okay, so yeah, then I would assume it is, yeah, it's level synced. Don't get me wrong, I sure love breaking game systems as much as the next guy, and I welcome doing something hard a little bit easier. However, even I could not get behind like unsynced pets. That would definitely be not as intended. So, okay. But it's looking like we're getting a few more people to add. So it's getting there. It's getting there. How many we up to? So we got Leis and Reliz. There's like no one on Team 2 over here. So we're at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Maybe I should send out a yell. But I'm terrible at that. Wait, what? Also, I'm trying to think, have I even been to Carpenter's Landing? I'm actually not sure I don't know where that is. I think that's one of those zones that I've just never been to. I love it that I can be playing this game for like 20 years. Well, you know, not consistently, right? There was a pretty big gap in there. But, I can be playing this game for so long and there's still so many places in this game I have little or no knowledge of. I love that. Oh, you've been around since the start. You never back down. Yeah, I love this game, but there's a lot of other games I love too. I often play them on the channel. But, yeah, I get distracted playing other games, so... Especially back in the day. Also, thanks Red. I should be more active on calling out when I see someone follow along. I'm bad about it. Yeah, the thing is, even games that I absolutely love, what I tend to do is I tend to play the hell out of them, but then I'll take a long extended break, right? I'll take like maybe a few years break, and then when I come back, like my memory is not good. I have a shit memory. I got ADHD. Like I forget real quick, right? I forget what I'm saying as I say it. So if I take an extended break and then I come back, it's literally like playing the game for the first time. Like I will have forgotten most of everything, like all the details, and I can kind of freshly go into it again. And honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. Like, half the fun of a game like this is the exploration and finding things out, and I can at the very least experience some of that every time I come back. So I treasure it. I treasure it. Oh no, yeah, like I get hyper focused on it too. When I am on, I'm on, but I guess for me, that switch can flip very easily, and then I'm on to something else, and then I forget about, like, you know, I clear the RAM on this, right, in my brain. Back in the day, what got me off FF11, I'm pretty sure it was EverQuest 2. I was really into EverQuest 2 for quite a while. As an original EverQuest fan, it pulled me in. And then I think then I switched over to City of Heroes, and I did that for a few years. I really liked City of Heroes. I mean, I like it enough I still play it on private servers, but yeah, I tend to jump around like that. I mean, I've had that happen. So if I'm just like in a town in this game, I will have a set goal, like things I definitely want to do, but then I'll maybe start walking the wrong way, and then I think, well, there's something in that direction that I want to do too, but then no, you have to go back to your Mog House first, and then like I have literally gone back and forth between places, getting a little bit distracted. It is a little tiring. It can be. But I do find that streaming the game a lot, again, I don't always play on stream, but streaming the game a lot, or streaming any game, I have found that streaming games, or at the very least playing games with other people, yeah, it's distracting because you know, now I have to kind of split my focus between the stream stuff and the game. But overall, I find it helps to keep me on task for the game. Like I have an easier time not getting burned out, because that's always been a problem with me and Final Fantasy XI. I love the game, but it's really easy to get too hyper focused on it, and then I play too much, and then I burn out, and then I just stop playing for years, right? But doing it on stream has kind of helped me to, I guess, focus my goals a little bit, and to also have something else going on than just the game, so I'm not getting burned out on it like I used to. It's helping to keep me on task. It's so much so that I'm feeling confident that I'm actually gonna get to 75 this time. Like I'm getting quests done, I'm getting missions done. The only limit break I have to worry about is Matt. So, yeah, I actually feel confident for once that I'm gonna see the end of the game, or the end of the leveling anyway. If I'm gonna get all my missions and stuff done, we'll see about that. We'll see about that one. But if I can hit level 75, that is a you win screen right there. At least for me. I know that's a very low goal for... I'm sure that's a low goal for a lot of people that that have played this game a lot. But for me, just hitting 75 and not dropping out before I hit that point, that really is my end game. That's my personal end game, is just being able to stick with the game to 75. If I can do that, I feel like I can do anything. And let's see, they're discussing some strategy here. So I think they have to restructure the parties and everything, but look, our party is full. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we have 2 full groups, which I guess that means we could theoretically we could like theoretically start, right? Also, I'm thinking what pet I want to use for this. I think at level 20, not being able to use the ready command, I don't think it's gonna matter a whole lot. Like, what makes any of the pets good is not really their auto stats, it's their special abilities. And you won't have access to any of that at level 20, right? So I'm just gonna go in with the rabbit, because I'm not sure, but I think the rabbit should still have double attack, I think. And if I can't command it, doesn't matter. Also, it lasts for an hour and a half, so if this takes longer than expected, I'll at least still have the pet, right? Like, it won't unsummon on me in combat or anything. Oh yay, another fishing skill point. So yeah, I guess I'm just waiting to see how they reorganize, and I guess I'm waiting for them to be ready. I'm pretty much ready. I already pulled all the items out that I need to use. Oh, the dumplings. I still need my dumplings, but I guess when I go through the Mog House to get back to southern Sandoria, or wherever we're gonna go, however we're gonna do this, I guess I'll pull my dumplings out then. Oh, look at this. The game never stops surprising in the negative. Oh. I don't know. I think that's part of the charm, right? Part of the charm is that this game, I always discover new ways that the game can bend me over. It's great. But I don't know. For me, that's fun. I like the struggles. They're enjoyable to me. Oh, they're gathering together at Ordell's cave. I'm finding that I trip up on my words a little bit when it's so uncomfortably hot and humid here. Breathing is the struggles, and sometimes I get a little caught up breathing and trying to talk at the same time, and then it all just stumbles out, spaghetti all over the floor. But it looks like they're gathering up now. Nice! I close it out with one more skill point. So in total, I got me 0.4 skill points. I'm pretty close to 50 fishing skill. The funny thing is, 50 fishing is as high as I have ever been. That's only halfway there. That's only halfway through fishing. Alright, I just want to sell off my stuff before I join the group. I don't like to go in with a clogged up inventory. So, okay, I have 1.462 million. So I'm looking at the 462 million. How much money did I get in fish? And yeah, these are worth it to just vendor trash. I don't think players really buy stuff like this. So 462 to 471 million. Nice. I almost cleared 10k, almost. And that's not bad for just kind of lazily fishing while I'm waiting for the party to, you know, to do its thing. It's weird that when you first start playing this game, or, you know, you start a new character, the very idea of making Gil, it seems almost impossible. Like, when you're just starting out, for quite a long time, like, I don't think I really started making Gil until I, A, started really leveling up fishing, and then B, when I got a little higher level, like around level, I want to say like level 50, right? And I got Thief leveled up to 15 as a sub-job. Like, that's when I started noticing that money was coming much quicker. It was coming a lot smoother. But when you first start, and, like, yeah, well into the level 30s, 40s, etc., money feels almost impossible. Like, you're just out there as a newbie, getting a few spare coins, and it never really feels like you're going anywhere. You have constant costs, right? Like, there's always things costing you money, and it just feels like, it can feel like it just doesn't go anywhere. But there is a turning point, and when you hit that, suddenly it all starts coming together. It starts coming together nicely. Wait, hold up. I just thought of something. If buffs stick, does that mean I could Utsasemi myself and it would stick with me until, you know, until it gets knocked off? That would be very interesting. Okay, so it looks like people are starting to meet up at Ordell's. So okay, to be sure, I think I have everything, right? I have everything I need, I think. I think I'm good. Yeah, just check my delivery box real quick. I always like to see if the stuff I put up is actually selling or not. It's another one of those little compulsive behaviors. I have to know if things are selling. Okay, I guess I'll go down to northern or southern Sandoria, and I guess we're taking the Chocobo out to Ordell's Caves. If I could go White Mage main on this, I guess I have to go the class that I want to get EXP on. If I could go White Mage main, then I could totally just teleport myself out there. Although, I'm not sure that would actually be that much closer. Like, Teleport Hollow would take you to the Crag. The Crag is on the east end of the zone. The entrance to Ordell's Caves is on the west side of the zone. Like, it's actually really close to the entrance to the Ron farm. So yeah, I think it actually might be longer to get there from the teleport. It looks like we've combined parties. So we're just going in with two big parties then. Okay. Okay, I do have my items. I was just for a second there a little unsure if I brought my sneaky stuff in. Although they're probably gonna fight, right? They're just gonna fight their way in there. Only 140 gil, I'll take it. Oh, we got more. We got more people. That means we're gonna have to shuffle the parties around and have a third party again. happy chicken music. Okay, so down to Lathine. And let me just double check on the wiki. Make sure I have everything done that I need. So I talked to Norige. We have our alliance together, and then you go to Ordel's cave. Wait. Using the entrance at the south end of the ravine. Okay, so they said at the end of the south, and I was like, wait. There's another entrance? No. So there should be a guy that I talked to. I would assume he's, I don't remember ever seeing him, but I would guess the party will gather around him, so probably we'll know it when we see it. Now, I get, even if it's not something hard, I always get a little tense about doing big content in this game. Like, I always feel like I'm forgetting something, or I'm gonna get there and, oh no, there was a prerequisite that I didn't do. Oh no, I have to go back, and oh no, the party, they're ready to move on, and oh, they're gonna leave me behind. I get that feeling a lot. Probably just a bit of the anxiety, it's fine. I wonder, is this an actual quest that's in my quest log? I didn't really think about that. Eco Warrior, yeah, there you go. It is in the quest journal, so we are officially on the quest. There should be no problems proceeding. Everything is fine. Don't panic. Okay, and then the ravine entrance F7, that's right here. We're on task. I know where to go, I don't have to check the map, but I'm still gonna check it compulsively. Oh, you know what? I didn't even look. I actually did not even look at our party setup. What do we got? Like, who's in the party, even? So, we got Black Mages, Beastmaster, Samurai, Summoner, White Mage. So we have a couple of Beastmaster, an Anonymous. We have 2 White Mages? 3 White Mages? Yeah, we have 3 White Mages. So it's a little White Mage heavy. I don't know how difficult this actually is. Like, I know that we have to fight some kind of named monster, obviously. But, I mean, like how hard is it? What does it do? No idea. Also, I gotta be real fucking careful. Because I just leveled up to 62. So if I die, I'm gonna de-level. That's not gonna be fun. I guess we're doing this for a huge EXP boost, right? So I guess even if I do die, well, A, I'm gonna use my re-raise scroll, and B, I'm gonna get a big boost to my EXP afterwards, right? So it shouldn't be a problem. This is another one of those things that kind of keeps me from doing content a lot of the time. I'm always a little bit in fear of losing my level. It's why I like to have safety EXP and all that, you know, like a little buffer. But the threat of losing your level, even though I mean, if you think about it, it doesn't really mean a whole lot, right? Like, if you're a spellcaster, or if you just got new gear and you won't be able to use it if you de-level, then it could be a problem. But if neither thing is true, like if I de-level, it's just I have to go out and get the level again. It doesn't keep me from using anything that I have. But that paranoia is always there. Like, even if it's not real, even if it doesn't matter, even... You know, everything is good, right? It's all good, but it still makes me panic. Alright, everybody's here. Hold up, I gotta do the salute greeting. God, it is dead silent in here. Like, not even footsteps or monster noises. There's a little monster noise over there. And, good afternoon. Good afternoon, VGFX. Oh god, I also realized I skipped out on lunch again. I completely skipped out on lunch. Oh wait, I also, oh god, I just realized I still have my fishing rod equipped. I have all my fishing shit. Okay, yeah, let's put on the lizard armor. Call up that beast. And I guess the only other thing I'd want to do, is when they're ready to go, I'm gonna cast Utsasemi on myself. Because apparently it sticks, right? Wait, did I brought my Shihai powder. I brought it. Okay, so I'm doing Eco Warrior. First time. I have no idea how this will go. But apparently it's big XP. And we're just waiting on the rest of the people to get here. I guess the rest of the Alliance has to get in, and then I suppose we buff up and, cheer my pet on. I believe in Rabbit. Honestly, I also just kind of prefer the look of the rabbit. Like one of the problems that I have with the sheep is that it's so goddamn big. Like it's so big, it's visually distracting. So yeah, I like the rabbit because it's nice and compact. Ah. The funny thing is, like, I don't remember this back in the day. So, let me say this, right? I guess when I played the game way back in the day, I guess I wasn't very observant. I mean, I was like a teenager, right? But playing back in the Zalart Promathia era, so first off, I remember hearing about BCNMs, but I was never sure what a BCNM was. And I remember, like, I remember you'd hear things, but because, like, you wouldn't know what's going on, right? And I never heard about Eco Warrior. I never knew about that. There were so many things that I would hear about, but no one ever would explain anything, so I would never know what's going on, and I didn't know what my options were. There was no proper wiki or anything, so... I mean, you had, like, what? You had Alakazam. But, yeah, like, so much was shrouded in mystery that I guess I missed out on a lot back in the day. Also, Jesus, this place needs some music. It really does. I kind of hate it when the game is just dead silent. There's a lot of dead silent areas in the game, and there were more without like the extra Horizon soundtracks. There's even more dead air, but it's nice to have a little something on. Again, normally on my own, I would have my own music going, but can't do that for the stream. Or I guess go to the royalty-free music shop and... No, I'd rather have silence over that. Yeah, like with no music and we're in this dark ass cave. It's like in the distance you see a face and it's those glowing eyes and that hyper realistic grin. It's Bubsy. He's back. He wants to know why he didn't get a PlayStation 2 game. It's just Bubsy 3D. Alright, so I guess we're waiting until everyone's here and then we buff up and roll out. Oh yeah, the YouTuber songs that become eerily familiar after you've heard the same song in multiple videos. I don't know, some of that's okay, but yeah, the problem is that because only some of it is okay, people tend to kind of use the same tracks. It might not be copyright friendly, although I seem to have cut it down in a way where it doesn't trip up any copyright bots. I don't think there are many that care about it, but I'll take my Koto Jabda. I'll take it. I think it's because I managed to cut out all of the actual spoken parts in the song, and you just get like that really that I don't know, that frantic beat. That's all you get. But I love it. I love Koto Jabda. It's easy to forget. Yeah, it's easy to forget that Koto Jabda is like it's a Star Wars song. It's an Italian / Turkish. I'm not sure which one, but it's one or the other. But it's a Star Wars song, even though it has nothing to do with that. Oh, I think we're buffing up now, so I will go ahead and yeah, Utsu Semi-ichi, which I just thought about something. Technically, I have Ninja at 37. I'm not level 75 yet, but I could get the second Utsu Semi, right? Utsu Semi Ni. I could get that. Alright, is there anything else I'd like to pop on myself? I guess my instant re-raise. That would be good to have. Anything else? Anything else I want to pop on? I don't think so. I guess there is my dumpling here. Yeah, pop the rice dumpling. Why not? Also, one sec. I guess taking the moment here to drink some water. I'm getting all, again, climate. I'm getting all congested again. I've also almost gone through my bottle of water here. Re-raise 3! Re-raise 3, man. They got the good stuff. So it looks like we're still waiting on Raiko over there. Man, I don't think I'd even seen Protect 4 before. Oh, we gotta wait, but we're popping all of these buffs now. Like all the buffs. My precious buffs are slipping away. I can feel myself crumbling to dust. And hey there, Juan. Juwan, the Taru. Just getting ready for some Eco Warrior. Yeah, I've been informed about that. And that my pet apparently stays around too. But I've never done Eco Warrior, so I'm excited. I want to get going, but one person is still up in the air. So I guess we're just waiting for them to get here. God, I love seeing a bunch of players though just gathered together, right? Assembling for the action. This is weirdly enough, it's one of those things I don't know, a lot of games you don't really get that anymore. A lot of games it's just you queue up for things, right? So everyone is just off in their own isolated corners, and then when it's, you know, like, okay, let's do the dungeon, everybody just teleports in, and then they teleport out in their separate directions. So I like seeing people actually gathering up and doing stuff here. It's real fun. Alright, all the buffs. We're buffing again. My Utsasemi is just... Well, actually, hold up. I'm re-Utsasemi. There we go. So are all buffs up? Are they? Okay, it's about time you showed up. You're here for the vermin extermination operation, yes? I'll get straight to the point. We need you to find and defeat the fiend that has been wreaking havoc down here. Take the evidence of its extermination to Norage in Sandoria. Gotcha. In order to lure it into open space, we have to prepare the special ointment. Yes. Okay, lest you think me unhelpful, I will share what... Okay, G9. I guess we should... I usually love to read through everything, but, like, I guess we do sort of have to... We have to keep up with the party. Don't want to get left behind. And I think they're stealthing it. I think they're stealthing it. So G9 is where I have to get to. Okay, I'm all good. I'm loaded up with stuff. So yeah, just follow all the squares on my map, I guess. Also, I guess sucks if someone came and they didn't bring stealth stuff, I guess. Sucks to be them. Alright, and yeah, I think they're coming to the realization, because that would be busted beyond belief, right? Again, I'm all for having fun, and I'm all for making things easier if you're clever. But yeah, no, that would just be jank broken bullshit if you could roll in here with a level 75 pet, right? That would break the game. Okay, they have apparently killed a goblin. It's weird that there's, like, I know for a fact that there's, like, an alliance full of players here, but I guess because I'm a little bit behind, it's just dead silence, just empty hallways. So we have to get to G9. So it's quite a way to go, right? Hold up. G9. That doesn't look like anything. That looks like nothing. So I will just have to trust that these people know where they're going and what they're doing, and I will follow along. Okay, it seems like no, they are in fact not stealthing. It it appears stealth is not on the menu here. Oh, they killed it before I even had a chance to do anything, so... So I'm still stealthed. Okay. Oh no! Hold up, wait, I told my pet to attack though. That doesn't unstealth me. Oh wow. I love that. I absolutely love that. Look, oh, this is cool. What are we doing? Why are we here right now? I love it. I'm here. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm here. Oh, you missed it. They were forming for quite a while. I was the first one in. I was party member number 2. But I've never done this before, so I'm just kind of seeing how it goes. Very, very curious to see what challenges and rewards that we'll get out of this. Also, struggling to speak straight, as usual, as I do. Are we under attack right now? I can't tell. Oh no. Thickums is under attack. Thickums the Galka. I love the name some of these people have. I love it. Yeah, I mean, it sounds good. I will say I would appreciate, like, the Gil and EXP more if I was lower level, but it's still good. Still very good. Like, even at my level, I mean, that's like half of my level, so yeah, that'll help me out. Also, oh man, you wake up, and the first thing you do, get on that Final Fantasy. It's just like old times. Well, if it was old times, I guess you wouldn't have gone to sleep in the first place. That's your first false move there. So wait, so it rewards the EXP, like not now, but when we get back to Sandoria, right? So I guess I could log on to another job and okay. I guess I thought I had to do it as a Beastmaster, because that's, I mean, even though it is high level, like I won't turn down like 10k EXP or whatever, right? I won't turn it down. It would certainly make things go quicker. Although, now that I know, I guess that opens up my options for what I could even do this as. And it would be a way, oh god, I just thought, like, so wait, what if you have multiple levels? Like what if I was on a low level job, like I have warrior level 8. I don't really like leveling it up, but I need to. Like, that would be like multiple levels up. Well, I already got my boring jobs out of the way. I already, oh god, look at this thing. Yeah, I already got the boring ones out of the way. Warrior is really the only other boring job, I guess, but it's only level 8. I feel like that would be a little wasted. Because, like, at that level, you know, you level up so quickly, right? Ah, I see. Okay, okay. So there is a cap to it. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll just take the EXP on Beastmaster for now, because, like, it is a good chunk of EXP. It will cut down the amount of time I need to be out grinding, right? So I'll take that. Also, this enemy type right here, I saw it when I did my artifact quest, but I had never seen it before. Like, I had never really seen this enemy type before. So wait, was the necroplasm the thing that we have to kill? Was that the thing? Or wait, talk to and walk back to. Wait, hold up. There's a. Oh, there we go. Okay, okay. I don't want to miss it. Okay, I got the indigested stalagmite. Yeah, it would be real bad if I missed the thing. That would be bad. See, that's another thing about doing hard stuff in this game. It's never quite clear if you just have to, like, kill a monster and then you're good, like that's the trigger, or if you also need to click something after, or, you know, and man, would it suck to do something really hard and then you forgot a step and now you have to do it all over again. That would absolutely suck. I'm not sure I'm ever gonna level up Ranger. I don't hate it. I'd say there's no classes I hate in this game, but I don't really have any interest for Ranger. I don't know. For right now, I'm just focusing on getting Beastmaster higher level so that I can kill more things to make questing and missions and all that to make it a little easier, you know? Because there is a lot of this game you can brute force if you just get your level a little higher. Like, I don't really want to proceed with my artifact stuff until I can more comfortably kill level 60-ish enemies. Wait, really? Ranger more expensive than Ninja? I find that hard to believe, because I know Ninja can get goddamn expensive. But then again, I actually don't really know that much about. I mean, I know Ranger needs arrows. You need arrows, I know that much. I guess the good arrows can. I guess the good arrows can cost a lot of money, I guess. Yeah, the thing is, I have only ever used shitty arrows or bolts, and the reason is because whenever I pick up any sort of ranged weapon, it's really only so that I can pull enemies. Like, it's a pulling thing, right? Like, you don't really care about the damage, it's just so you can tap the enemy. And when that's all you care about, yeah, you just get the basic arrows that don't cost anything. But I guess if you actually had to rely on the damage, you would probably not want to cheap out quite so bad. Yeah, I need to get more into crafting in general. My highest crafting is 20 cooking, and I just sort of, I look at all the ingredients I need, and I just can't bother to put them all together, because I know it's going to be an inventory nightmare. But I need to craft more. Oh, we're getting that midnight, that 0 hour lag. It's so weird. It's the only private server I've played on that has that. But I think for Ninja, it's not the Utsasemi stuff that's so expensive. Like it is a little expensive, but I think what's really expensive with Ninja is it's all the other stuff. It's if you actually want to deal damage and you do the whole elemental wheel thing. That's the part that's going to cost you a lot of money, right? Like if you're just constantly spamming all of the elemental spells to deal extra damage, I think that's what'll cost you money. At least that's my understanding anyway. Alright, we done the quest. So what's that you have there? An indigested stalagmite from the Fiend. That should be proof enough for Norige. Take it back to her in Sandoria. Okay. And the level restriction is now off. So, alright, I'm free of level restrictions. I am unhindered. Now, do I want to waste one of my charges off of my warp cudgel, or I don't know, it's not that far. I mean, all I really have to do is I have to go back to the outpost in the Ronfar. I mean, technically that's all I really have to do, right? So fuck it, let's walk. Let's save a charge on that warp cudgel. Also, I might want to do something else still, and in which case I'll wanna have that cudgel still available. Shurikens. I always forget about shurikens. Yeah, I think the thing is, though, the thing about this game is, you do sort of always have to calculate how much money you actually want to spend on whatever class you're playing. You don't always want to go all out, and I guess there is sort of, you know, what is the acceptable limit for how cheap you can go, right? Like, I remember back in the day, like way back, I remember playing with ninjas that, because they couldn't do the quests and stuff, like they wouldn't have any of their ninjutsu, right? Like, either because of fame and just getting their reasons, or because of, you know, or money. They wouldn't have any ninjutsu, and they would just be dual-wield stabbing things. I remember a lot of that back in the day. In more recent times, I know a lot of ninjas, they have Utsasemi, they'll tank with that, but they don't really, you know, they don't really use the elemental stuff. They don't use anything other than Utsasemi, and honestly, for most just EXP grinding parties, that's pretty much fine. I guess you want them there to tank, right? So there's always a threshold of what is acceptable, I guess. Yeah, I mean, me, when I look, I'm real cheap. When the way that I leveled Ninja to 37 was /Beastmaster. That's how I leveled it to 37. Didn't have to spend a dime. But, you know, that's me, right? I'm not interested in playing a ninja past 37. It's just so that I can dual wield and every now and then use Utsasemi in a pinch, right? That's it. I mostly sub-thief anyway. But if I was like ninja main, I probably would care about, you know, spending a lot on it. But no, yeah, back in the day, yeah, you'd have no ninjutsu ninjas for one reason or another, and I played with a lot of those. The thing is, my policy when it comes to playing with others is, as long as we can do the content that we set out to do, even if we have to do it slower, as long as we can do it and no one's dying and as long as everything is fine, I don't really care. Like, I don't really care how you perform. As long as we aren't dying, it's all good. That's my personal philosophy. All right, the time is not wasted if I'm having fun. Because really, I'm playing an ancient MMO on a private server. The moment I logged in, I was wasting time. So for me, I'm easy. I'm real easy about that. But I know some people care a lot. I try not to play with those people. I do my own thing. So if you're one of those people, sorry. Sorry, this is not the channel for that. Chill stream is in the title. Yeah, also, I don't know, how is the balance on Ninja on Horizon? I know a lot of people were really upset about Utsasemi Ichi having a longer recast time. But they buffed up the elemental stuff, right? Like, they really buffed that up, to my understanding. And, yeah, that means you have more incentive to pay out the ass for the ninjutsu powders. But that should, if you're willing to, that should make Ninja a lot better overall, right? Again, I'm not too familiar with Ninja in general. Ninja has never been a class that I have really enjoyed. Most of the time I level up Ninja to sub it to either Beastmaster or Thief. I like Thief a lot. I don't like it enough to go higher than 37 on this server, but I do like the gameplay of Thief, and it pairs really good with Ninja. I really like, I don't know, I really like Horizon. I am having the best time with Final Fantasy XI on this server. Because I don't have any, like, again, I played FF11 when it first launched, and I really liked it, but then I moved on to EverQuest 2, right? Like, I have no attachment whatsoever to the hardcore mechanics of Final Fantasy XI. Clearly I moved on, so I didn't really like it that much, right? But I appreciate the idea of a game where you have to get together with other players and to really do things, right? To do hard stuff. I appreciate the world and the questing. I like a lot about it, but I'm not married to, I guess, the original, I don't know, the original setup of everything. I'm not, that can be changed, and I'm okay with it, as long as the change facilitates the sort of vision of a game where you have to be social, right? As long as it facilitates that, I'm okay with changes. Like, if they were suddenly to add trusts and other crazy shit, like, then I would not like it, right? Because that would go against the idea of it being a social, interconnected game where everyone on some level has to kind of back up on their fellow player. That would betray that. I would not like that. But so far, none of the changes really, none of them have that vibe to it. They might make the game a little easier in some way, they might make the game a little more convenient in some way, but they're not betraying that original vision. So as long as they don't do that, I'm good. We're all good. It's just, I know that a lot of people get really upset about the fact that Horizon changes things. Some people are more attached to, they're more attached to the idea of the classic game than I think they're more attached to that than they are to even really playing it, you know? And I think it's that a lot of us do, we have that nostalgia, right? Like, we remember that, oh, we really loved the game back in 2003. It was the best. The problem is you kind of have to realize, yeah, at the time, for a lot of reasons, it was the best choice for us at the time, but not anymore. Like, a lot of the ways the game worked, they don't really gel with being a functional adult. If you know what I mean. So some change is necessary. Some. Also, again, I don't really, I have no plans for endgame with this. If I hit 75, I feel like a winner, right? I've never hit 75 in this game. Never even close. This is as high as I've ever made it. So, for someone like me, if there was trust and all that, yeah, basically I'd be playing a single-player game, and then I'd quit, right? So I think not having trust is important here. I think it's very important. I think again, what a lot of people, I've seen a lot of people come in here with, like, they talk a big end game, right? But I think what a lot of people might not realize is that, like, only a small fraction of the player base ever even hit that. The majority of people that played FF11 probably were like me, right? They never even got past 50. So that leveling game, the missions, the quests, like all the things sort of along the way, for a lot of us, that is the game. That's what we're nostalgic for. And we're not even looking at endgame. I think that's true for a lot of people. So you can't just say, like, oh, this is okay because, well, end game. You know, you have to factor in that for a lot of people, just logging in is the end game. They're not really gonna go, you know, they're not gonna go to 75 and beyond. And I think that making a good experience for the people that, yeah, for the people that aren't gonna go that high, making sure they have a fun time with the server and that they're enjoying it and that it gives that classic vibe, I think that's important. I think that's super important. More so than the end game. Because that initial experience is what people are going to get hit with when they log in. So I think keeping the experience consistent is, I think that's important. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I will try the end game, just like I am ever so slowly slogging through my nation missions, and I'm trying to do the Prometheus stuff. Just like all of that, I will try everything at least once, but it's not really why I'm here. It's really not why I'm here. Like, I'll be honest, if I can hit level 75, I would actually be 100% content to just log off and say, I did it. That was a good time. I'm done. I'm not gonna do that. I am gonna keep playing, but like I'd be perfectly okay, right? Just self-delete, right? I did it. I won. Game's over. Go home. I think at the end of the day, it's just lots of people play this game for many different reasons, right? You have some people who are more endgame focused, and there's nothing wrong with that. If you enjoy it, then you enjoy it. If you really enjoy it. If you're only doing it because you feel like you have to, maybe reevaluate. But if you actually enjoy it, then great. But then there's people like me that just kind of take the game on a moment-by-moment basis, and, you know, we're just playing the game and immersing in the world, right? And then there's also people who, I don't know, they just fish, right? That's kind of the fun part of it, is a lot of people get different things out of the game. And I think really the goal of a server like this should maybe be to make sure that as many people can enjoy the game in the way they want to enjoy it as possible, while maintaining the overall classic vibe. I'd say maybe, I feel like that's their goal. I would hope so. I'd hope that's their plan. Like, I don't know, we'll see, right? I've played on other private servers, and they've started strong and then, you know, then gone off a cliff. But they're still around, right? So we'll see. We'll see how Horizon does. So far I'm on board. Though I am nervous about that BST rework. They got me nervous with that. But still. Oh, wait, PCA. What? I have no idea what PCA is. People throw acronyms at me and I don't get it. But for me, I don't know. For me, the most important thing in this game is, I don't know, fishing. Like, really, I want to get 100 fishing. I really do. But no, I mean, I guess, like, what do I want out of the game? And really, it's just, I want to hit 75. So, okay, real quick. My goals for the game, I want to hit 75 on a job. I'm choosing Beastmaster because it fits my playstyle, but my big goal is 75. I have never gotten anywhere close to it. It's always eluded me, so that's my first major goal. My second major goal, well, I've already hit one of them. I always wondered what the hell is in Tabnasian Archipelago. I'd never gotten there. I'd never done any of the Primivians. Well, I did those, and I got into Tabnasia, and it's cool. It's radical. It's awesome as fuck. But, you know, so I achieved one of my goals, although now I would like to proceed further with that. I would like to continue the Promathia stuff. I would actually like to complete all of the major missions in the game. That is a goal of mine now. Because I actually do kind of like I don't know, the story is fun in a very old school way, and I like that you unlock content by completing the missions, so yeah, that's a goal. And I'm trying to think what else, I mean, I don't know, at some point I'd like to level up Summoner and get all the avatars. That's a goal. Like, I do have a couple of goals, a couple of milestones that I would like to hit. But the thing is, none of those milestones include endgame. Like, all of my milestones are pretty much either leveling up process stuff, or it's story related, right? It's, you know, missions and quests, which I know there's always retail, but it wouldn't feel as satisfying on retail. Like, on retail, you can just do these things, and part of the thrill is that I have to seize the moment. I have to be able to get a group of players to help me out. Like, that is part of the, I don't know, it's part of the intrigue of it, right? So, yeah, I have to do it classic style. Oh, well, I know a lot of the missions are missing because they were added later, right? Like, a ton of stuff was added later on. What I meant is that I want to do all of the missions that are available, like, of the era, right? Because I know they went back and added a ton more later. But, like, all of the era stuff I want to do. As much of it as I can, right? Yeah, I guess that's the thing, right? Like, I'm one of those players that I dropped off in Chains of Promathia because I liked EverQuest a lot, right? But, I never got to do any of the missions. I never went higher than Nation Mission 2, never did any Promathia stuff, even though I owned the expansion. I bought the box, I just never played it. So, for me, a big draw is kind of going back and finishing what I started, right? Like that, I think that's a lot of my goal, is to finish what I started. And because I never started Endgame, that's just not even on my radar. It's like, that's not even a priority for me. The great thing is, though, it is going to probably take me years to just do all the things I want to do, right? I could see myself still doing this, like, in a year or so, right? It's gonna take a while to get it all done. So, I don't worry that I'm gonna drop off the game anytime soon. There's a hell of a lot of content. Yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing. Okay, so, like, this isn't just an FF11 problem. FF14 has that same problem, where you can just, like, unsync stuff, and, you know, and there's trusts and unsync and all that good stuff, and The problem is, if you have the option to do it like that, you're gonna do it, right? If only because, okay, if I were to hop on retail right now, I haven't been on retail since like '04, right? But if I were to get on retail right now, and I was to say, hey, I want to do the rank 2-3 mission, I need a party of 6 to fight the Doom Dragon, who's in? I'm willing to bet that of the few people that are still on retail, I'm willing to bet they would probably just tell me to go and trust it and all that, right? Like I'm willing to bet no one would have time for that. I don't know, but I've played. Look, I have played MMOs before, and I know for a fact that it is so hard to motivate people to do anything. So I could imagine you wouldn't get a whole lot of bites, right? Well, it's true. Like, not that many people play FF11 in general. like really, it's just true. And don't get me wrong, a lot of the games that I love, there aren't that many players, right? It's fine. It's absolutely fine. But the truth is, you compare the total overall population on both public and private servers of Final Fantasy XI, compare that to Final Fantasy XIV, and it's a drop in the bucket, right? I understand and accept that I am playing a very niche game, alright? I have come to terms with that, and I'm okay with it. Alright, so you got the indigested stalagmite from the vanquished fiend. Alright, wonderful. I knew you could do it. Here's your reward. Pictured here. So I got 8,000 EXP, 10,000 gil, and a page from the Dragon Chronicles. That, like, was that around back in the day? I don't remember these EXP items back in the day. I don't remember that. But I guess what I could do, since this gives a smaller amount of EXP, right? I guess what I could do is I could crack that open on a lower level job to kind of boost it along, right? But, I don't know, honestly, leveling up Beastmaster is what I want to do. It's what I want to do, so I'm gonna just use it. Oh wow, these were around. I never knew. The thing is, yeah, there weren't really good, properly documented and easily accessible wikis and stuff back in the day. Or at least I don't remember that being a thing, right? I was kind of flying blind when I played the game back in the day. It's why I never knew about a lot of the things in the game until way later. But okay, I'll go ahead and pop my Dragon Chronicles. So I got a bonus 2,400 EXP. Nice, over 10k. Very, yeah, look at that. Just powered me through like half my level. Awesome. I'll take it. I will absolutely take it. Okay, so the Eco Warrior can only be done once a week. So on this server, I would assume that once a week, I'd assume that that means like when the Conquest stuff resets, I would assume that is when everything resets, right? Which for me, that's like Sunday at 5 p.m. for me. I'd assume that's like that is the Japanese time week. Well, I guess I don't know. It was very smooth. It was very easy. It wasn't difficult to do. So I don't know. It was kind of fun teaming up with an alliance full of players too. So yeah, I'd be down to do this every week. Why not? The money isn't really important to me. I'm good on that. But the EXP is pretty nice. That would kind of bump me along a little bit. I can appreciate it. Now, all the people that are, like, I think, so they're always doing this, but I guess can you still help people out on the quest is the thing. Like, can you still join along for the quest, or I guess, can you not even help people anymore? I guess if there's enough people wanting to just do it, then it wouldn't be an issue, but I'm not sure how popular it is. I see people forming groups for it a lot, but, well, it took quite a while for my group to form, right? That took a while. Okay, let me check my delivery box. I always gotta see if I made that money, right? My goblin part sold. Okay, I guess I will continue as a Beastmaster. I'm trying to think what I want to do. I didn't really have a solid plan for, like, what I would do after, like, after I did the Tonberry quest. I didn't really have a solid plan. I'm always keeping an eye out for the 5-2 mission. I'd love to do that. But, like, other than that, I have no plans, I guess. Oh yeah, I'm gonna spend my gil down eventually, although I try to hit milestones with my gil, and then I don't spend more than that, right? So that the number always goes up, and the bulk of my gil is just an absolute emergency thing, I guess. Or to help out other people. Like, I'd be willing to help some other people out too once, well, I'd say, like, when I'm done with leveling up and all that, and I'm kind of at a good place, like, yes, you can always go higher, but when I hit 75 and I'm kind of just where I want to be to do the things I want to do, then I'd be willing to just pitch in gil to help other people with stuff. All right, so, okay, I guess if I'm gonna go solo a little bit, I mean, why not, right? I'm halfway through my level already, why not? So, my good old thief sub, I am enjoying it. I feel like the triple attack is, like, on the wiki, they seem to make the assumption that it's a 7% thing, and maybe, but at least for me, the triple attack kicks in a lot. Like pretty much every fight I'm getting at least a triple attack, and it has happened where I've triple attacked twice in a row. So I feel like it's maybe higher than a 7% chance here, but I'm not sure. Like, it's happening enough that I am noticing it. Alright, storage. So I guess, well, yeah, I don't need the rice dumplings. I'd rather not waste gil if I'm just out soloing. So I got 4 carrot broths, that's good enough. I'm not gonna burn through them. Can put my Shihai away, and yeah, this is my basic items that I just keep on me all the time. I could bring some pet food. I have this old pet food. I could just get rid of it, right? I have it because of the Primivians, right? But really, I don't need to hold on to them. Not really. I could just sell them too. I don't know. Could just sell them. Alright, style locking. Gotta lock in the freshness. Lock in the fashion. Alright, and exit out to northern Sandoria. I gotta think where I'm gonna kill things, though. So, tonberries, I love them. I love killing tonberries. It's great. But it will get a little annoying to have to pay like 2,000 or 3,000 gil every now and then to clear everyone's grudge. That will get annoying. You can kill a whole lot of Tonberries as a Beastmaster before everyone's grudge becomes like a serious problem. But all the same, maybe I should fight something else. So, okay, at level 62, alright, I'm up to 62, and yeah, my thief does still need to level up. And yeah, I realize I could have used my EXP thing on Thief, but it's really not a problem to level Thief up. I enjoy playing Thief. But for now, it's good. So, okay, at level 62, what's good for solo? I think I can kill the Antikins out in the desert. I think they have some decent drops. Like their Beastman stuff, it sells pretty good. I mostly target Beastmen at this point, so though I guess not exclusively. Yeah, I don't just kill Beastmen. Let me just check something. So is my search comment? It's still set to, yeah, Sandoria 5 to help me out. If I can get a group for that, I would love it. I would welcome a group for that. Man, everybody wants to do Eco Warrior now. Everybody doing it now. I guess I was an early adopter there. Or at least, you know, for today. Alright, get my signet. Don't need anything else from this guy. I don't think. Also, just want to check something. It wouldn't do like that, right? No, I don't think so. I was just thinking, oh, do I get the relevant number of conquest points for all that EXP that I earned? I don't think so. I don't think so. Or maybe? I don't know. I do have a lot more conquest points than I had before. And maybe. Yeah, I'd figure Sunday and Monday, like, yeah, I'd figure, like, when it's a fresh reset, that's probably the best time to do it, right? I'd imagine it gets harder to do it the further away from the reset that you are. Which is really unfortunate if you, like what if you only have, like, I don't know, you only have, like, Friday, Saturday to play, right? That would suck. Okay, yeah, so, alright, I'm not sure where to go. I guess my immediate thought is if I'm not gonna kill more Tonberries, then I could teleport out to Altepa, and I have killed some ant enemies out in Altepa, but they're a little, like the goblins too. The goblins and the ants, I think they'll still give me okay EXP. They're not the best for loot, but they're not terrible either. They're a bit higher density of enemies than I would like, but I guess that would work. I haven't gone to the western desert though. I've only really been playing around in the East Desert, so I don't know what, maybe there's some slightly higher, but not too much higher enemies in the West. Not sure, but let's pop out to the desert. I know that at the very least I can kill the enemies near the outpost. And then there's a ruin with some ants around it, the Antikins. And the quicksand caves! I could go down there. I think I am high enough level to fight them, kind of. Might be tricky. Wait, hold up, Kuzat's was on the first page, wasn't it? Yeah, I haven't teleported there in a little bit. Well, I got my signet on, yeah, I'm good to go. Oh my god, I just realized what this xylophone, this endless xylophone music reminds me of. It really reminds me of some of the overworld levels in the Dot Hack games. Like when you're just in the overland part, running around. Some of that music gets a little xylophony. That's what it reminds me of. Also, the meet and greeter is out here. They wanted to say hey, wanted to welcome me to the desert. But I think we'll only do a little, just a little bit of grind here. I'd say we had a full day with FF11. Oh, hold up. So this is why I like the rabbit. This right here is why I prefer the rabbit. Just whirl claws and keep it coming. Yeah, look at that. The others are down to like half health already. But this keeps happening to me. So having a pet that can just safely AoE a bunch of enemies down, I like that. Oh, no coins. But yeah, I'm thinking since we got lots of fishing in, we did Eco Warrior. Like it was productive. It was a productive session. And we did the Tonberry quest. I'd say we grind a little bit just to kind of cap things out, have a little discussion, really. I mean, which, sorry if it gets a little heated sometimes, but I am very passionate about my games and just, you know, enjoying and experiencing a wide array of games as you like. So I have a lot to say about it. Also, that triple attack is more like a triple miss, but at least I had the chance, right? The good old triple miss. But yeah, I find a nice relaxing grind time. That is the time to have to kind of have the cap on stream discussion. But also I will play some City of Heroes in a while. Like after we grind for maybe a half hour to an hour, I'm gonna end out the stream with City of Heroes, because that is my other favorite. One of these days, we're gonna do something other than ancient MMOs for the weekday. I would like to do a little something else too, but I am in the mood for this, so we're playing a lot of it. FF11 Onry. God, I love the JP Onry meme. Do you JP Onry stand? There was so much conflict between the English and JP players back in the day. Also, look at that, a triple hit with 2 of them critical. Another one. Okay, this is more than 7%. You can't tell me this is like, you can't tell me that's a 7% chance. That was 2 triple attacks in a row. Like this, it's definitely more than 7%. But yeah, what I remember of the retail game back in the day, I remember so much conflict between English and Japanese players, and I get it. Like, I really get it, you know? Like, the Japanese, they had this nice game all to themselves, they were having fun and building a nice community, and then we came along and we just shit it up, right? Like, I get it. That said, I mean, a lot of the JP players were very nice too. To be fair, a lot of the hostility that I saw was from the English players. Like, a lot of them. But it did kind of go both ways at times. Also, yeah, triple attack is passive. It's for being a level 30 thief. I would assume that it's actually there more so for people sub-jobbing it, rather than thief itself. Because Thief does fine damage on its own. So I feel like triple attack is just sort of there to throw a bone to people like me that like to sub it. Okay, yeah, maybe 10% is still low, but that feels a little more right. It's just on the wiki, they seem to, at least the last time I checked, on the Horizon wiki, they seem to make the assumption that it's 7%. I'm not sure why, but they make that assumption. But yeah, 10% feels a little more in line with how often it triggers for me. I like me a good sneak weapon skill with the scythe. Feels good. Alright, I'm just gonna let my pet rest, and you know what? Since I've killed everything, I'm just gonna be bold and I'm gonna plop down to rest right in the middle of this area, where all the goblins spawn. Because if they spawn in, it's not me that's gonna be worried. Like, that's an, oh, that's unfortunate for you situation. Yeah, it might be Horizon kind of being a little different there, but I don't know, the rate at which I am triple hitting, I mean, it feels high even for 10%. Like, okay, with a 10% odds, right? What are the chances of triple hitting twice in a row? Or even twice in the same fight? It's pretty low, right? So I feel like it's gotta be higher than even 10%. But, I guess since I'm thinking about it now, I think, at least for me, to reminisce a little, playing FF11 back in the day, I think that was the first time that I ever, like, played an online game or anything, that actually had, like, a heavy, non-American, non-English speaking population. I think that was really the first time. Nowadays, it's actually still not that common, because nowadays games tend to be a little more action focused, so they make regional servers for lag reasons, right? And people tend to stay in their lane. But like, yeah, that was kind of, it was sort of a big deal back in the day. Like, oh my god, I'm playing the video games with people in Japan, crazy. There was a bit of novelty to that back then. But I still argue that actually, I find that the most diverse kind of server communities that I've ever been a part of, it's on stuff like this where you have private servers that they only have one server, so it's just an international server, basically. Because most big games, they tend to have regional servers for lag reasons. And although a lot of games will let you change your region, as long as that region isn't China, yeah, something like that. But most people just kind of play on their region, and so they won't really be exposed to much that is outside of the norm for them. But I do find that a lot of the fun of online anything is that you get exposed to other things. That said, man, I've run into a lot of people that'll get super angry if they see something that isn't English in their video game. For people like that, I like to just switch to German and just fuck with them. Look, I just don't understand, alright? Look, for the most part, I am the super chill and laid back, but I have my fun every now and then, alright? I selectively have my fun. Oh, look at this. Ugh. I've had moments where I tell my pet to attack something while it's walking away, and it has literally walked like halfway across the goddamn map. Some enemies have a super huge, like, wandering radius, and they seem to run just fast enough that you can't quite auto-attack them with the pet. Oh, that poacher's good. He's gonna come over here, isn't he? Oh, maybe not. I don't know. I was so sure I'd have to fight him. Also, I didn't even pop my EXP band. I didn't even pop that. I'll save it. I've gotten enough bonus EXP today, right? How many charges do I have though? I've got 7 charges still on my EXP ring. I think honestly that'll probably carry me most of the way, if not the whole way, to probably to level 63 or 64 even. Depending on how often I use it, like, oh yeah, that'll last me. My target goal for leveling right now is 65, of course. I have to do the next limit break, but that shouldn't be hard. The 4th limit break is actually easy. They throw you a bone, right? They have mercy on you for limit break 4. That stops on the next one, but at least for 5 levels they take it easy on you. So I guess my overall goal is hit level 70, because that's as high as I can go without fighting Matt. When I hit level 70, that is going to be my temporary stopping point. So when I hit 70, that is, okay, let's take a moment and let's complete the rest. I still have 2 more artifact quests, so I'll complete those. I'll work on my accessories, make sure I have a decent weapon, because the artifact weapon is actually, it's not something I want to be using at level 70. And this scythe is good, but it could already stand to use an upgrade. So when I hit 70, I'll kind of focus on fleshing out my gear, and maybe do some more, I don't know, some more quests that might help me out, get my Mog House enhanced, although I'm probably going to enhance my Mog House and all that, like, you know, get more storage. I'll probably do that before 70. But, I find the, you know, 50, 60, 70, I think those are good milestones to take a minute to slow down from the leveling and just work on my character a little bit. I guess that is another reason that I've amassed quite a bit of money, other than, you know, soloing with /thief a lot. I always take time to hit those milestones and just slow down for a bit and kind of do a little fishing, some grinding, some questing. You know, I take that time to catch up on everything, and I think that helps. It helps so that the money can keep up with it. Oh, he wants some. Oh, hey, that was a triple attack. Hey, goblins got it too. Nice. I will admit I never really pay that much attention to the enemies, like what they're, you know, how many times they're attacking. I just know that they hit me and they hit me hard. That's all I know. I'll kill like 1 or 2 more goblins and rest my pet up. I guess my pet doesn't need the rest as much as I do. Running around with orange health probably isn't a good idea, especially because nighttime is coming, and then the skeletons come out, and then the health aggro starts. Fun. Oh, you'll get that amulet. You'll get it. I guess there is some other sub-job leveling I want to do, but it's not necessarily for Beastmaster. So I guess if I really wanted to, I could just not level Thief anymore. I mean, I only ever use Thief when I'm soloing, and the main things I want out of Thief I already have. Like, Treasure Hunter is the big thing, Flee, Triple Attack. So I have the big abilities that I want. There's not, I think Mug, right? There's still Mug, but that's not very good. So I could just keep Thief at 30 and it would be fine. But I would like to, at some point, get those last 7 levels. I would like to level up Warrior. Not for Beastmaster. I can't really think of many times I'd want to use Warrior over anything else, but I know that Warrior is one of those sub-jobs that you'll use for a lot of things. Both as a DPS and as a tank, right? And I do want to level up Paladin. I am interested in Paladin. So at some point I'm gonna have to slow down and level up Warrior. I'm not really looking forward to that. Again, it's not that I hate it. I don't hate any of the classes in the game. Except maybe Monk. But, it's just that I don't really find Warrior to be very interesting. It's kind of... I mean, it's your standard human fighter class, right? If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you really don't. I'm sure Monk is fine. It's a class that I really have no interest in. I don't want to be Punch Man. If I'm gonna physically fight, I like to have a sword, or, you know, a sword or an axe or something like that. I'm sure that Monk has lots of good stuff and all that, and in a way it is certainly stylish, right? Like if you like the Karate Man, it's got the moves for it. But it's just not, I don't know, neither the gameplay nor the style of it has ever really appealed to me. What can I say? I like swords. I'd actually like to level up Red Mage some more. The problem with Red Mage, and it's why I stopped leveling it at 30, I guess when I play Red Mage, I want to really make use of everything I have. Like I want to get in there and sword the fuck out of people, and also, you know, I want to be using my dark magics and my debuffs and all. Like, I want to use everything in my toolkit, right? But at least for me, when I would join parties, they only wanted a healer. Like, that's it. Like, up to level 30, all anyone wanted was a not quite as good white mage. That's all they wanted me to do as a red mage. Just sit and heal. Sit and heal. And, I don't have a problem with that when I'm properly a white mage. I got no issues with that when I'm white maging, because that's what you do, right? But that's not what I want out of red mage, and I kind of decided, like, well, if that's all I get to do as a red mage, then I mean, I guess I don't really want to play red mage. So I've heard of the monk tank, but I've never, I don't think I've ever seen it in action. I'm not sure I have seen the monk tank before. Yeah, look, when I want to actually heal, like when I am in the mood to heal, I will switch over to white mage, and it's honestly really chill. I know that a lot of people get some kind of anxiety when it comes to healing in MMOs, but honestly, being a white mage is not really that hard here. Mostly you're just casting Cure. Sometimes you'll have to debuff things, you know, if you really want to try hard. You know, you want to do that. But for the most part, it's pretty laid back, and you have a lot of time to just think about life, I guess. So when I'm in the mood for that, I'm totally down. The problem is that's, when I play Red Mage, that's not what I want to do. Sneak Steel. God, I wish Sneak Attack actually did something for Steel. I wish it boosted your Steel chance or something. That'd be great. Wait, actually, I just thought about something. When I was doing the Tonberry quest, the guy, right, he was like, oh, I snuck attack that Tonberry and I took his key. That implies that sneak attacking and Steel would work together. It'd be awesome if it did. Oh no, oh no. I don't know, like, is Monk Tank, is that bad? I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen it. Like, when I join EXP parties, or any party really, if they're not like a Beastmaster type of thing, what I usually see is either a Paladin tanking or like ninjas kind of trading aggro to tank that way. I don't think I've really ever seen any other kind of tank, to be honest, or if I did, I don't remember it. Also, hey there, Vin. Hey there. And I am so goddamn bad at this. I'm a bad streamer, but I noticed that Husky was first time chatting, achievement unlocked. I think the problem is I don't have anything set to do a little notification for that. I always figure there's always the danger it could get too hectic, and I don't like to turn a video game stream into a Saturday morning radio, right? So I try to avoid all the bells and whistles. Problem is, then I really gotta pay attention. Ah, nice. It's actually going the long haul with Ninja. Few men are brave enough to do that. There's so many ninjas that just stop at 37. I'm one of them, right? I hit level 37, and literally the moment I hit 37, I just dropped my I dropped my katanas on the floor and said, nope, I'm out. So it's rare to see people that go higher. That means you really like the class, and, you know, great. Someone has to. I don't know, the ninjas that I've seen that aren't just doing it as a sub-job thing, they tend to really get into the class and really give it like their 110%. So the ones that stick around, they're really into it. And then, of course, I guess you do have people that there's those weirdos that just want to level all the classes up, and I don't even know how you do that. How do you have enough life in your body to do that? I would be a withered husk. I'd just be a mummy in my chair if I tried that. I've about killed everything here, so let me get that health back. Probably not great to rest in the middle of the area, but you know, I'm gonna do it anyway. I feel like I have to be really frustrating to. I have to be a very frustrating streamer because this is how I am with like all my games. I tend to have a certain playstyle, right? And like, I'm the guy that plays XCOM, which most people are super strategic and careful about, but you know, you look at my XCOM game and it's like, oh yeah, no, just shoot rockets into every building and level them. That's how you get the aliens, right? Instead of playing hide and seek with them. And here it's like, oh yeah, this is a bad idea to sit in the middle of the area, there's aggro everywhere. Eh, I'm gonna do it anyway, though. I'm asserting my dominance here, okay? I know that for some people that really get into the nuts and bolts and tactics of a game, yeah, I must be absolutely maddening. Alright, so my health is up in the yellow. Yellow still aggroes skeletons, though, I think. I'm pretty sure. I know they definitely want your ass if you're in the orange, but when my health is yellow, I mean, as long as they're still in my level range, sometimes they aggro, sometimes they don't. Well, no, see, you know, in old school XCOM, playing the XCOM files on the weekend, people have seen where I have, like, snipers that have I have snipers that have, like, a 220% chance to hit, and they miss. Not only do they miss, they shoot their teammate in the back. Oh yeah, that's the great thing, because, like, modern XCOM doesn't have friendly fire with guns. It does with explosives, but not guns. Old school XCOM, no, you can totally shoot your own guys in the back with a rifle. And it happens a lot. But yeah, with XCOM in general, I am a hyper-aggressive player with XCOM. I just get in there and blow shit up. Like, just, like, you know, like sending in the Space Marines, right? No subtlety, no advanced tactics, and you know what? For most situations, it works. For most situations, it's okay. You know, as long as you're cool with losing a few guys, right? But yeah, you can always buy new ones. You'd never think it, but I do like strategy games. I used to play a lot of Age of Empires and Warcraft 2. Not 3, but like 2. The original StarCraft. I used to really like RTS games, and I did dabble in the Civ games too. I really liked Call to Power, even though I think most people consider that to be one of the shitty ones. But I really liked it, because that's the one that had slavery in it. And a bunch of other weird sci-fi stuff too. It goes into the future. But despite enjoying strategy games, I'm really not good at them. I'm really not. But I find them to be endlessly fascinating. They are super fun to me. Yeah, that's one thing that I always found weird with, like, the Civ games. Except for Civilization Call to Power, which I think that came out between 2 and 3. They don't do that in the games. But like that, I mean, if you're playing a kind of historical empire builder game, I mean, it's kind of that is a rather large plot hole, I should say, right? That's a history in the old, or it's a plot hole in the old history book, right? Like. So for me, I always found it weird that it was missing. But I think mechanically, and mechanically it does a lot of interesting things, because yeah, you get like free workers and stuff, right? More resources, but it introduces a whole mechanic where now you have like civil unrest about slavery, right? And there's even like new researches you can do, like Emancipation Proclamation and all that. Like it goes down a whole other path when you introduce that. Like it adds all kinds of fun stuff. I love it. But look, it's okay. I can say that because I haven't used the old face cam in forever. I think my camera is literally dusty now. I just got tired of it. But what's out there, which is on my archives, you can see I have quite the glorious afro. I can say I want more slavery in my games. It's okay. Yeah, I know, clipped and cancelled. Ugh. Bring back slavery in strategy games. I find, though, it adds a fun gameplay mechanic. But I'm trying to think of games that do that. Stellaris? I mean, not only can you have slavery in Stellaris, you can eat your slaves, too. You can literally go so evil that you have, like, you enslave entire species just to be livestock, right? That's A-okay in Stellaris, because they're aliens, right? Like, oh, it's all good. As long as they're not brown, it's fine. But, yeah, I like the mechanics. I mean, even in Stellaris, I mean, you start taking slaves, and, well, now you have to worry about them rebelling, and also every other empire really doesn't like you doing that, right? It adds a lot of roleplay elements to the game. And if you're dealing in a historical game like the Civ games, I mean, I don't know, like, if I'm playing as the ancient Egyptians, I better as fuck have slaves, right? How you think them pyramids get built? So it's weird if they don't have it in a historical game context. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And now it's like, oh, it canceled. Hard canceled. It's a good thing no one cares. Oh, I wonder, speaking of, how I have not even been paying attention to how much EXP have I gotten. So I was at what, 10,000? I was a little over 10,000, right? I haven't been using the EXP band. I normally burn through that as soon as I can, but I just didn't think to use it. So yeah, we've already gotten over 2,000 EXP. Not bad for just derping around and bantering while doing nothing. Not bad. It's what I like about Beastmaster. You can just sort of like go to an area and just start killing things, and just get into the zen of it, right? If I wasn't streaming, which also, if any of you, like, if any of you want to, like, come by and say hey or whatever, while I'm playing the game, if I'm not streaming, chances are high that I have Netflix open. I am also, like, I'm just casually grinding on Beastmaster while I'm watching something, or I got my music, my German heavy metal just blaring in my ears. I'm gonna be distracted, right? So if I don't respond, that's why. Oh, I just noticed my health is in the red, not the orange, the hard-ass red. Ooh. Well, let me take a knee over here. I tend to fight down to the last hit point. I know that is really a bad idea in this game. That is a super bad idea in this game. Especially when it's nighttime and there's undead around. But I just do it because, you know, I don't know, when I get into a rhythm, I tend to not even notice my health dropping. But when it gets to red, I notice. We'll be fine, I'm sure. As long as nothing spawns directly on top of me. Alright, let's see. Let me just check something while I'm taking a knee. Alright, so it's about 3 o'clock here. I didn't want to go too much longer with FF11. We'll round it out at the half-hour mark. Because I don't know when the wife is gonna pop back in and demand the food. Just meow at me demanding food. I'm not sure. And I'd like to get a little City of Heroes time in. I need to make my war shade stronger. So yeah, we'll cut Final Fantasy XI in like around 15 minutes or so, around the half hour. I think I've gotten a good amount of stuff done today. I've gotten some good grinding. I got a point of fishing. I did Eco Warrior for the first time, and I got the Everyone's Grudge. I got the hate cleared from that. So I feel like I've accomplished what I wanted to accomplish today, and then some. I wasn't planning on the Eco Warrior thing. The only other thing I would absolutely love is if I could get the 5-2 mission. The 5-2 mission is the big thing on my radar. Also, I see whoever that is sneaking by. Trebella. I saw him. But I feel the goals have been accomplished. So now it's just the victory lap. It's the victory lap around the Oasis, just getting a little extra EXP so that I can level up tomorrow. Which I guess tomorrow, that'll be my goal with FF11, is to hit level 63. I guess my goals for tomorrow with the game will be 63, that's easy enough. Just keep doing what I'm doing, right? And Mission 5-2, if possible. That Mission 5-2 is that's the hard one. That's the one that's gonna take a little, gonna take a while. I can only guess that the group I did 5-1 with, I can only guess that they went ahead and did 5-2 already. Probably while I was sleeping, I imagine. Yeah, as it goes, right? Oh, big weapon skill. I should have activated sneak attack. I should have. Oh well, all good. Ow, big bomb toss. Which I've always wondered if, for stuff like... So, okay. I've always wondered the line between physical and magical or elemental. So, attacks like bomb toss, does your defense affect that? Like, does defense reduce bomb toss damage, or does like stuff like shell, right? Like magic resistance, does that affect bomb toss? Or, I mean, I would assume that fire resistance would affect bomb toss. I would assume. But I feel like it's a bit of a blurry line when it comes to what is physical, what is magical, and what exactly you are using to resist it. Like, if you have a weapon skill, right? Like, I don't know, like, take my own skills, right? Like, Dark Harvest, right? So Dark Harvest is a physical attack, I think? It says it does elemental damage, but... So, okay, is that a physical attack? Is that a magical attack? It's dark elemental, that's clear, but is it physical or magical? I guess for me, it's really hard to know where the line on the defenses and resists, like where that line is drawn exactly. It's these little poachers just sniping me from the distance. I didn't even notice that I was under attack for a while. Thought that might have killed it. Spinning scythe, maybe? Maybe a kill? Yeah, there we go. That got him. That got him. Alright, a few more goblins. A few more gobos. But yeah, I don't know. How resists work and everything, it's never quite been clear. I just don't know. And then you have things like status resistances, and so okay, when it comes to status effect resistance, is that so I'm still not sure if that means you have a greater chance to just not get hit by a status effect, or if you get hit and the status effect just doesn't last as long. Or is it both? I'm not... That's the thing, right? Does having resistances... Is it just your ability to dodge, and so if you don't dodge, you get slammed with the full effect? Or is it like you get affected less, or is it a mix of the two? I've tried to find information about that, but it's never, at least to me, it's never really fully clear. I mean, I've never worried too much about it. I just sort of accept that I'm gonna get hit by status effects. I accept that when goblins bomb toss, it's gonna hurt real bad. I just kind of accept that. But I do feel like, especially if I ever want to dabble my toes in the real harder stuff, I feel like resistances and all of that will probably come into play more, I would assume. At least leveling up, yeah, it sucks to get slept or poisoned or fired or whatever, it sucks, but you can pretty much take it and just deal with it, right? Take it and mitigate it, but I've never really worried about preventing it. I don't know if that ever changes or not. I wouldn't know. Pet's really beat up, and so am I, so I'll rest up. I think one more rest cycle and then kill goblins some more till I'm badly injured again. That'll probably do it. That'll be a stream. So I rightfully assume that when we switch games over, it's usually most people either go quiet or get out, and that's fine. I like to play multiple games, so it's a-okay. But while I have everyone on Final Fantasy, now is the time to kind of, I guess, wrap up some thoughts, or to bring anything up. A lot of people are super quiet, which is fine, it's cool. I always just wonder, I don't know, I guess me personally, I don't tune into too many streams. I do sometimes, but I don't catch many. Because, well, when you do one yourself, it's hard to make the good time for that. But, I guess I sort of always wonder, like, I don't know, how people go about, like, I don't know, what you get, and I don't know what I could do to kind of, to make the experience a little less torturous. If you think you're gonna fully escape the suffering, that's never gonna happen, but I try. Oh, two goblins right together. That is optimal whirl claws right there. Optimal. Hold up, I have to kill these goblins. They're taunting me by standing next to each other. Like, what do they think's gonna happen? So let me aggro them, kind of move them even closer together. If I could pull in like a third goblin, that would be great. But I don't know, other goblins are a little further away. I'd say the rabbit's whirl claws, I mean, they deal really good damage. 3 whirl claws plus if I do spinning scythe, that's a very large amount of AoE damage. That's like half of most of these guys' health bars. So the more I can round up and sort of just do them all at once, the more I can do that, the better. Oh, I just had a thought. Wait, goblins. Movopolis, that's like the goblin home, right? I have never actually gone into that zone. I'm not sure where it is exactly. I would assume, like on the map, it looks like it's an offshoot of Gustaberg, or somewhere around there. Like maybe the Highlands? I'm not sure. But I've never been to that zone. I should look up what the level range of enemies in there is. And if it's I mean, if it's not too bad, I could kill enemies there. I would love to kill more advanced goblins. The more goblins I can kill, the better. I absolutely adore killing goblins. It's just the thing to do. I consider myself to be a slayer of goblins, one might say. I do kind of wish there was like some sort of goblin slaying title. I know that nobody really looks at or cares about the player titles in this game, because you only see it when you examine someone. But I would love some type of goblin slayer title. I would love it. I sort of always found it weird that this game, that it even offers titles as a thing, but you can't really see it. Like, yeah, it doesn't hover over your name or anything. It's literally only something you see if you go into your profile. At the time, I didn't think much of it, but looking back now at even other games that came out around the same time that let you show your title, like City of Heroes. Yeah, like your title just appears over your name, right? Also, a fellow Pokemon master has shown up. I'll give him some space. I'm definitely on the high end of this area. Like I'm fighting very easy goblins here, just because it's nice and smooth. It's very chill leveling. But since I'm on a bit of the high end here, and I can just wipe this whole area, I'll try to like give a little space for the other guy if he's gonna stick around here. Oh my god! Did I not say that this is exactly what happens? Hold up, I gotta... No foot rise! What is foot rise? I'm tempted to just... That would make no sense, but like, no foot rise. No thanks. It's literally every time. Every single time. Without fail. Oh, I just thought what I could do, I could kind of, since we've hit the half hour, and I want to find a place I can log out relatively safely. There's a tunnel over here that goes to Western Altepa. There's no goblins in the tunnel, so if I could fight my way over there, that would be a safe place to log out. I should probably check out Western Altepa too, right? I feel like it probably has slightly higher level enemies, so that might be where I want to go. Like in the future, right? In the future, maybe let's check out Western Altepa. Maybe next stream. I guess next stream, I'm probably done with the game for today. I'm not sure if I'll log in again to maybe do some fishing or, you know, try to get that 5-2 done. I'm not sure, but I feel like I'm probably done with the game for today. So I might log out in the tunnel, and then for the next stream, we'll just be right there. I'll think about it. I'll think about what I want to do. I'm not sure poachers even have mithril coins. I just thought about that. I might have wasted a steal there, but okay, what kind of loot have I acquired so far? So 3 mithril coins that I stole, 2 masks, an armor, and that's really it. I guess I got fire crystals, I got those, and a lightning crystal. I think I can use the lightning crystal on the mask, I think. I am trying to level up my leatherworking skill. I'm trying to level up all of the crafting skills just a little bit so that so I can desynthesize things. It is beyond my current craft skill. I thought it was like, yeah, I thought it was lightning and mask but I guess it's just beyond me. I cannot comprehend such things right now. Beyond my understanding. So, alright, I'll just get down here in the cave. It's nice and cool down here. God, how awful/amazing would it be if there was like a temperature mechanic in this game? So you go out into the desert when it's fire and you just start taking like dehydration damage or something. You start freezing to death in the snowy areas. I feel like it would both be really awesome from a roleplay/immersion level, but that would be the absolute worst in terms of just the flow of the game. I can totally acknowledge when an idea would be absolutely cool, but also absolutely terrible, and that's why you shouldn't do it. I can acknowledge it. Alright, so yeah, I'm not sure how much time we have left, but for the rest of the stream, I'm feeling, I said I wanted to play a little City of Heroes. I wanna work on my vigilante warshade, possibly do some crime. I don't know, but I feel like I got what I wanted to do done today in Final Fantasy XI. Or at least enough of what I wanted to do. So for now, we're gonna conclude FF11. We're gonna take a brief intermission and switch games over to City of Heroes. So now is when I fire that warning shot to say, if you're only here for FF11, if that's your deal and you're not interested in City of Heroes, then now is your chance to jump ship. Now is the time to get out while you still can. However, I love me some City of Heroes, so I am gonna play some of that. Alright? My other favorite MMO, but for different reasons, for very different reasons. So I'm gonna put a brief intermission on too. I really need to refill the ice cubes in my glass. I need that cold water. It's way too hot today. I need that, and I need to go to the bathroom real quick. but then we're gonna jump straight into City of Heroes. So that said, I hope you had fun, and I will see you all for the next Final Fantasy XI. All right, which will probably be tomorrow. So see you tomorrow for Final Fantasy.